Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Glad to be back. Some more Paper Mario and the Origami King. Let's go ahead and get started. I wanted to do another part of this and I was eager to resume from where I was at yesterday. I want to get into the yellow streamer area and finish it. And I mean, I'm already started on it and we're pretty far in, so let's continue. I've been looking forward to playing more. I haven't been doing my playthroughs very near each other, or maybe that's not the right word, but yeah, I've been playing my sessions very near each other, which is something I wanted to work on a little bit, not super often, but I wanted to do another session where it was right after one I already did, and I feel like this is a good point for it. Hey C's, welcome to the stream, good to see you can make it. Hold on just a second, let me adjust. I don't think I have my stuff exactly how I want it. Okay, I think we're good now. I'm seeing a little bit of what happens here because I got this far and I stopped. I didn't want to fight the fire value until as soon as I got here yesterday. So this is about right where we stopped at. So we're at a pretty good point in the story right now. Hear that sound? There it is. Looks like a fucking Moltres. I guess that's natural, though. It seems to be based on a Phoenix. It's also got, the same exact color as a shiny Moltres does. I remember this thing from, the trailer, too, actually. This one was pretty different from the last two. Not, super different. It was similar in the temple thing, but it's, mostly dangerous fire everywhere you're avoiding, and not really seeming like there's any secrets. Fire elemental, alright. Look at it burn. It's not burning up. What an amazing creature. Oh, the poor thing has been folded into origami. Mario, you've got to cool it down somehow. I have a lot on my mind today, so there'll be a lot of topics I want to talk about, at least for a while. Here we go again. Another Velumental boss fight. I've been looking forward to getting into another fight. How have you guys been, by the way? I've been like I said, I've been really down to play more of this. Today's been a little bit on the crazy side for me. Wow, look at this thing. Its wings are huge. A majestic bird like this has to be a Velumental. And it's on fire. Totally fitting for a fire Velumental. So what should we do first, Mario? Right, okay, this is going to be interesting. The gimmicks on the I say last two, but really the water Velumental is the only one that's had a huge gimmick so far. If there's a gimmick for the Earth Velumental, it didn't really happen to show up any. Let me guess. I'm gonna probably need to pull some shit and get on the on switch and probably bop it from using that 1000-fold spot. Okay, let's see. In that case, move this over to... Give me a second. I'm never really good with the boss puzzles. This is, confusing. I need probably a little more time before I start rotating, too. I mean, I've got quite a bit, but having extra during a boss fight is never a bad idea. Okay, so, right. Let's just move this over to the spot where it's easily reachable. Yeah, I think that'll be a good idea. Then from there we'll try. Okay, I think I want to move the outer ring over here, and then if I do this, let's see, can I get that +1? Yes, I can. I think if I line this up correctly, we should get a good... Ow, right, I didn't get the fucking arrow in the right spot. God damn it. I didn't read the board super well. This is my biggest problem with the system with the bosses. It's really easy to fuck up and make stupid errors by accident. Okay, so that's the gimmick. Some sort of weird molten flame shit. See that? If you went down and lost those feathers. It'd be really weak if I lost all the feathers, but also kind of sad. Okay, so that's a hint that we need to do something to the feathers. I get the impression that jumping on this thing is probably a bad idea because if I jump on it, it'll probably burn my feet. Oh, what's your route? Sorry, feathers look... You're right. Will the ring look dangerous? How the fuck am I supposed to dodge it? It's, oh wait, I was gonna say I can rotate it. I was gonna say, like, it's literally in the starting ring. That's right, yeah, I can move it out of the way with that. But, okay. That's a weird one. How am I supposed to do this, though? Maybe this, and then... Let's see. I need that 1,000-fold thing to be closer to me, and it's not even reachable from here. Unless... Surely! There's no way it's attacking it with your normal attacks, right? This doesn't look like it would be something you can just come up and hit. Also, I'm getting report of low output again on YouTube. I'm sorry if there's like lag showing up on the stream. I don't see anything. Let me check my stuff really quick just in case. I don't think I've got anything extra open. No? Okay, gotta pour in some more coins to get extra time. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Let me see. I might add a little more. I was worried about the coins not having any use, but I guess they have a lot of purpose when it comes to this stuff. Okay, so... Let's try to see about... Okay, I think I need to pull something over here or something. I need to get rid of the fire, obviously, and do something about this. Let's see. So... Then the question becomes getting over here. I guess that's good. I just need my spot here, and let's see. Does that line up right? I think it does. Let's see. This is a weird one, and a really weird one. I'm not sure how I feel about the boss fights lately. Not bad, just... Okay, no lag, that's good. Hold on a second, I'm just checking the chat messages. Didn't you finish the game today? You beat the last streamer? Bit in Peach's Castle. That's good. I'm looking forward to getting further. Okay, so... Oh, bring a rush? I had a feeling that would happen. But this should be obvious. But don't touch the fire, not even the 1,000-fold arms. I kind of figured that, but I was trying to figure out where the fuck to actually harm the stupid bird from. It's like no obvious weak point on it anywhere. Just covered in flame. I figured maybe I could try grabbing it somewhere like its beak, but that doesn't seem like that's an option. Okay. Doesn't seem like the answer is to do that. What does that say? Press Y for what? Is it? Oh, it's talking about the cheering. Okay. Can you maybe make it so your comments toad where I can actually fucking view them and not just useless? Let's see, where was that letter at? Oh, there it is. We can use this to maybe see if we get a bit of advice here. Something tells me I might need to pull out my weapons to actually hurt this thing, though. Okay, let's do this, but wait a second. That doesn't help. If I have that... Yeah, if I have that in the way, that's just gonna get in front of me where I can't do this. This is one thing I don't like about the boss stuff, is that it's actually annoying to, like, plan out your movement and figure out the boss gimmick, and that even though they give you quite a bit of time, it doesn't feel like it's enough. They only give you so much. Okay, right. So let's put this back where it was at, and then I think I want this over here, and let's see. Anything else that I can utilize here? Hey, I don't see anything. The letter can't be pushed here, and... Okay, guess that'll have to work. Use this for right now. I'm guessing the water elemental power would be handy if I can actually get it out or not. And that would be great, but I can't actually reach the bird with it. Let me see. Okay, where's my hurl hammer at? So we can see if that'll reach it or not. Shiny hurl hammer. Might die too many slots. And then hurl hammer over the ice hammer, maybe. There we go. That's a boot slot. That was my fault. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter too much. I'll put this back here. There we go. Alright. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So, today's been a weird day for me. I can talk about it in a second, but I've spent most of my day out, like, doing shopping and shit. I was out at Walmart, ended up getting a lot of stuff. Okay, that does like fuck all damage. So I think my stopping on the chest was the right move, because I think that opened up a water elemental pattern somewhere. I'm almost certain now that I've like thought about it, I think the game wants me to get the water elemental spot and like use it to douse the flames on the bird. Alert! Warning! Awooga! Find Awooga. A lot of burning feathers on the rings. Or extinguish them before it's too late. No shit! That's kind of obvious. Okay, can't actually see what each spot is very carefully. I think that's supposed to be a water elemental spot there, but I'm not certain. This is gonna be a problem, I can already tell. There's a billion burning spots on the board right now. Oh, those are down arrows. Those aren't gonna help any fuck. Let's see. Is this the only one that'll work? Wait a sec. How the fuck? How am I supposed to move any? I'm gonna have to get a little bit of help from the toads here, because I don't see any way I can actually get on the board without burning Mario's feet anywhere. Let's see. This is actually a pretty difficult one so far. Unless I can walk on the spot without, like, getting stopped. Let me see. What happens if I put a spot that's got, like, one of these things on it here? Okay, so it looks like it might work, and maybe I take damage from it. That's not exactly unacceptable at this point. Let's see. And then we'll do this, because I kind of have to take the damage to reach the bird. It's a hell of a thing, though. Okay, yeah, that's annoying. Maybe the water elemental spot will help me out, though. Walk on, that's good. In the bed, it kept on breaking. Or in the bed. And the bed in 2-3 weeks. That kind of sucks. I've been lucky, like most of my beds, that things have been pretty good and I haven't had too many issues. Also, why did the water elemental only manage to do like 2 damage to the fire elemental? Wouldn't the water damage do like significantly more to it? Yes, water puts out fire. Explain that, huh? No shit, that's pretty obvious, Olivia. Like, there's really no need to tell me that. As fire's out, you might be able to attack it without getting burned. Again, completely obvious shit that is like totally unnecessary. Okay, let me see here. Is this spot? I can't tell if the spot's like still dangerous or not. Even if it is, though, I don't think that's where I want to walk on, actually. I mean, I'm not actually sure. Actually, I think that might be a coin or something. I can't tell, but as long as it doesn't bother me too much when I'm getting to it. Oh no, it's completely, like, void because... Oh, I didn't get an on switch. God damn it. I just wasted my turn by accident. God damn it. Shit, if I had actually switched the on switch, I could have used that. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, we need this on switch. Let me think here. So let's see. What was I want to talk about? I know Fall Guys came out today. I was actually, like, meaning to talk about that a little bit, because I have interest in playing it more and streaming it more. I genuinely like Fall Guys. There's been some chaos going on, it seems, though. Like, I was looking at, like, what was going on with the game, and it seems like there have been, like, server issues that have been, like, present all throughout the day, and it seems like the launch has gone, like, really roughly. I really like it, though, and I've been looking to play it again. Like, I genuinely really like it. Like, it's probably one of my favorite Battle Royale games I've ever played. And I'm looking forward to playing again. It sucks that it's, like, struggling with server issues on the launch day, but hey, I mean, the game's popular and doing really good, at least. Rekindled itself? No way! You need to try your 1,000-fold attack. That arms attack better. How the fuck is it that I did something wrong? Why did it only do, like, 1 damage every time I hit it. I don't understand that. The fuck am I doing wrong here that's not damaging this damn bird? Seems to really be resisting everything that I do here. I mean, it's a phoenix, but that doesn't exactly explain why the fuck it's not getting damaged by anything. Let me think here. I want to reach that heart if I can. We're gonna need the water elemental again. Wait, hold on a second. Give me a second to think this through. Right, we need the on switch in our passageway. Move this over maybe. And then this ought to get that set up for us. Okay, that'll do plenty to get us that at least. I'm not sure why nothing happened though. Did I forget a step here or am I doing something wrong? I don't know. Like, why is it that it just immediately rekindled and healed itself? It didn't... Like, all the damage that I did to this thing was fucking immediately undone. I'm not sure what that's about either. So this thing is fucking kicking my ass. I'm gonna need some help, like, immediately. Let's see. Start by putting this over here. That's not gonna help, though. Fuck, give me a second. This is the only problem with these boss fights. It's really hard to navigate shit, and there's always some gimmick going on, so not very clear what's happening. I know there's the letter things, but I don't think the letters ever, like, tell you much. I touch it. I mean, I know that already. That didn't help, though. It literally fucking healed itself as soon as I stopped wailing on it. Let's see. Where's that? Okay, it's over there. And... thinking on how I can try to reach that where it'll... Maybe I need to just attack it normally? I'm not actually sure what the game wants out of me right now. Okay, I genuinely can't discern, like, what the fucking gimmick for this boss fight is compared to, like, all the other ones I've been in. At least in the prior boss fight, it's been semi-obvious, like, what I was intended to do. Here, it's not really that easy, like, what the game's asking out of me. Okay, fuck it, I'm getting the letter. The letter might actually shine, like, a little bit of light on what the fuck my problem with this boss is. I don't have any other suggestions, and haven't really got any advice on how to fucking work around this. Actually, fuck the letter. I need the healing more than I do the letter right now. I can at least do that, and then... Is there anything else I can pull? Seems like the best use of all my resources, though. Unless I'm mistaken. Let's see. Maybe I can pull this into the path, and... Looks like it. Cool, okay. I mean, if I need help on anything in this fight at all, it's how I'm supposed to actually damage this bird. Because very clearly, my attack didn't do shit, and it just fucking recovered from me hitting it, like, immediately. Come on, you fucker! Why don't you just take the fucking damage instead of fucking recovering immediately? Of course it fucking got back up fucking right away for the second time in a row. Very clearly that's not working. Back again. Also, there's often once or unpluck itself. Why can't we, like, fucking use Mario's arms to, like, attack its body and rip the feathers off or something? Do I need to jump on it? I don't know. I'm kind of not certain what the game's trying to ask me to do right now. Let's try the jumping strat after we do this. Also, it didn't give me a second action. I guess it's because the 1000 fold arms is like the priority that's being taken over giving me a second action. I don't know why that's the case. Okay, on switch. Need to hit that first. Then, actually, shit, we can't even do it now if we wanted to, because we got to get another treasure chest first, so that we can open up the chest, and then from there, let's see. We'll put this over here, why not, so we at least get like an action out of this. That way we get... Oh wait, that's right, fuck, I didn't read that very carefully. God damn it. This is not helping. This fight has been hard, but not for the same reasons the other have. Like, I've been able to get the hang of all the boss fights relatively well. Meanwhile, this fucking bird here is hard, but not for a good reason. This bird is hard because it fucking takes you and then beats the shit out of you, and fucking nothing you do to it actually damages it. Alright, put that there. Can I get any health in my path, or... Fuck, I don't think there's anything I can use here that'll actually help me, so I'll just do this right now. The thing's on for the rush attack? Okay, so... Looks like I actually have to try and continually damage it while it's down before I can do anything. I kind of thought maybe that was the case, but I was expecting maybe the game would want me to do something else first, and it kind of looked like it was encouraging me to go for, like, hitting it with another 1,000-fold attack. Oh god. That's not good. Let's see here. So... I need to prioritize the health. Give me a second or two. Jesus, this boss fight actually really pours on the fucking pressure. I mean, fucking really heavily. This one doesn't have anything on it. Put this in my passageway. And this, and... That'll get actually exactly what I want, because this way we get to douse it and get a little bit of healing. There we go. Iron boots can jump on it? Alright, if that's the case, then I'll try that. That's actually a pretty helpful tip, so I appreciate it. I try not to ask for help too often in these boss fights, but this one has been actually confusing and really annoying to fight, so it's only natural I'd probably ask for just a little bit of help to figure out how the fuck I can actually like do stuff in this one. Like, I've been struggling to attack this thing. I was gonna link this thing. I'll wait a little bit though. Hold on a second. Okay, so I need to actually get some more healing too. And then this. Follow that up with a attack at the end, and there we go. That'll do the trick. Now, let's see. I guess we'll do... Let me check my weapons, actually. I checked that thing earlier because I was curious, and it was about that thing I mentioned about, like... Well, it's basically me checking up on, like the little banners, because I was, like, really curious about the info on it. I think I'm going to put on shiny boots and another pair of the iron boot as well. There we go, that'll be good for right now. But yeah, I checked on it and I misread on what that was actually. It's not for getting, like, no weapons used, but apparently the result is you have to do, like, no... What was it? No accessories as well as no game overs. It's not quite as bad as I thought. I don't know if there's like any other special challenges the game like gives you, but I can already say that even still, that's a pretty damn hard thing to actually accomplish. Like, they really expect you to do a lot. They expect you to go and fucking do like every fight without using any accessories, especially when the timer thing is like extremely helpful for the game. Like, you'd have to have some real confidence in your skill in this game. I think I want the +1 for starters here. Get that heart. And then this. Is there an indicator that it's lost the feathers? Like, are all the like parts where you can see the little like red spots where there's like fire on the wings supposed to be like gone off of its body when it's got no more feathers left. I'm like wondering how I'm supposed to judge whether or not this thing is like attackable through 1,000 fold arms, because I don't know if there's a visual indicator or not. Okay, I think I see where it's supposed to be visually indicating. I think the pink spot's being like turned wider where it's trying to like indicate to me that it's losing its feathers. So what am I looking for here for my pattern? Does it turn like totally white? I'm not sure I figured out what the game's trying to tell me here. I just want to know so I'm not like wasting time and getting nowhere in a boss fight where I actually need to be making like decent progression here. Let's see, what can I do here that would help me? Maybe I can pull this up and then... There we go. It's a little bit of a damaging thing, but I mean, it'll work. Sucks it cost me so much health to step on these, though. This is a pretty creative boss fight, though, I'll say. I like the way this is set up. This is a really good one. I've seen a lot of people like how much they like this, and I'll say it's not bad, but I do think I like don't really prefer this over like previous Paper Mario's boss systems. I think I like having normal boss fights, but this is pretty neat. Like having like that as a feature, that's genuinely like, it's pretty neat to see like what they do with the bosses and see what kind of features they add. I'll say like they're now like, I genuinely like how they put a lot of emphasis on in the boss fights and make them feel very, very fun to play through. That's nice, but yeah, I think I would rather have the old bosses back, or old systems for bosses back, excuse me, rather than this. Okay, so right, I need to do another water value mental spot, so right over here. Of course, every fucking single area where I can see that I can actually put it out is gonna be fucking lit up right now. Lovely. Jesus, that's a lot of damage too. 1 HP? Jeez. They really expect you to do like a lot of damage to this bird before you can actually fucking like seriously harm it. It's no wonder I was struggling to figure it out. Like they expect you to fucking beat the thing to an inch of its life before you're actually allowed to harm it. Very different from like every other boss I've fought in the game. I mean, that's not a bad thing though. It means every boss fight in this game has had like a very, very unique theme to it and been very, very cool to fight against, frankly, so I can appreciate that. Let's see here. Put this at the very front, yeah. Put a +1 directly behind. Oh wait, that doesn't work, so I need this to get in position, otherwise I won't land where I want to. Of course I can't actually put something where I want it. Well, fuck it, we'll use this little part here to get a little bonus while we're going over to hit him. So yeah, here's something I was thinking to talk about earlier and got a little sidetracked on, and I'm kind of disappointed about. Okay, I think I see more of what I was wondering about. I thought it was the color. It turns out the little things on the bird that I wasn't paying the closest attention to, those little flames were the like actual feathers. I didn't realize that was what the feathers were supposed to look like. Now that I've noticed that, I kind of understand what they're going for here, but just like watching this and not knowing, like, it's kind of not apparent like what they actually want you to do, like just on your first time doing this. Like very, very obtuse here. Not that it matters that much, but it could certainly be more obvious that they're expecting you to fucking see the wings and then watch it and see that it's like losing little pieces of its wings, but it's not really easy to tell that by looking at it either. Hold on a second. I'm not sure if I missed a message or not. If I did, my bad. Okay, yeah, there we go. He took out all the wings. Now we can actually get rid of it. I guess I should knock those last few feathers off its head. Why didn't it work? Well, here, dude. This bird. Well, the way to handle those last few feathers? Unless we can, like, grab the feathers off its head, then it's not gonna work. It's always been activating the rush every time I've been trying. So yeah, I had another thing I was gonna talk about and I got sidetracked, my bad. What is this? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Not a fan of whatever this is. You're going up for something big. Sure, the best way to handle this, you arm yourself in a hurry. Okay. Well then. I think I want to try to... I think if I go towards it, I'm guessing I can rip the feathers off its head if I go after it now. Let's see. Right. Wait, okay, as I said, I didn't know if there's a spot out. That's right. That chest has only been unleashing the water elemental spot, so it looks like we're all good. I guess I'll just put this chest here just in case I maybe need it later, but I doubt it because I don't see anything else I can really utilize. I still know it's hard. I'm just having a straight. That sucks. Right, okay. I kind of figured I was going to pull on the hair. I was expecting I could do something with that before, but the game never let me try. Right, now we can get rid of the fucking... wait, what? Okay, I guess I'll... I wanted to grab it unless... Okay, now it lets me yank him out. On. There we go. Fucking rip the bird's feathers out. I mean, feel a little bad for it, but it kind of deserves it for being a fucking bastard. That was weird. I'm not sure if that was harder or easier, and it wasn't... Like, it was annoying for a lot of the wrong reasons. I didn't have the easiest time with it, but I didn't find it, like, super difficult. It was just annoying, so I didn't know how to actually fight it. Sucks your phone's not working. So, yeah, okay, now I can talk about what I was going to talk about, and it's about the game. I went to look up some music for the game, which I probably shouldn't have, which I'll talk about in a second. Okay, I guess we're going to have to do dialogue. I do like this game, but I hate that the dialogue likes to fucking pile up really quickly. Oh, there it is. Fire Elemental's Bibliofold. So yeah, I went to look for some music, and I listened to like some of the songs in the game, and found fucking spoilers in the comment section. Okay, yeah, I don't care about this. This is like basically just like a bunch of text. It's practically in like every time you beat a fire or in one of the elemental, so it doesn't really matter too much whether or not I bother to read that there. But yeah, I think I saw like what the last few stationary bosses are because of fucking YouTube spoilers. I was looking at music and I wanted to listen to the Yellow Streamer battle theme again because I thought it was really good, and I regret that. Like, I remember I looked up like a small thing that wasn't even related to the music, I think, because I wanted to look for something for like help in the game later, and I fucking find one of the other stationary bosses like just posted in somebody's fucking thumbnail, and it ruined it for me. It like pissed me off. I hate how YouTube does this shit and just encourages spoilers. Oh my. So my heart responding? Well, now I kind of know. Well, now kind of feels like it's burning or on fire. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Alright, Zachary. Sucks if you can't hang around, but I understand if so. If you want to go stream. Also, I know C's mentioned earlier you might not be able to hang around because you might be streaming. It kind of sucks and there's like nobody around here to hang out. I don't mind entirely, but it is lame when it's just like me and it's just silent. I genuinely enjoy your guys' company and talking with you. It just makes things pleasant having somebody around to talk to. All that fire that's burning in my chest come out. Look what happened. It's like the birdies got caught up in the heat of the moment. What a spectacle. Let's see, are we supposed to go up here? This looks interesting. I'm not surprised that I got spoiled on like a big thing. I mean, I think I'm less surprised they fucking stuck to this theme that nobody cared about. I think the idea that these fucking they're turning like the thing cards and the thing items into bosses and they're using them like each chapter is really lame, though. Oh, back to Professor Toad. Okay. Perhaps I should have taken my chances. No. Fiery temple filled with pitfalls and no place for a professor like me. Uh-oh, that's not good. Well, okay, he made it out fine. Never mind. Professor, we're back. Oh, thank goodness. Beginning to question my career choices. Right, let's move. We got a lot to do. I can tell this chapter's probably still quite a bit from being over. You don't believe this? I met the fire elemental, the giant bird. And I turned into the bird. Oh, my heart is still racing. Is that so? Hiding out here, too. Flames intently. I sweated profusely. Had to wring myself out a few times. Okay, well done, Olivia. Your newfound avian affinity proves useful to us. Right, let's keep moving. Alright, though, yeah, if you gotta go, Zachary, later. Sucks we can't hang out here. We'll be here for at least a little while. I kind of want to do all this one. I've read this chapter is, like, not very great, though. Like, apparently this is one of the longer ones, and it draws itself out, and yesterday I feel like I experienced that really well. Also, now that I know there's going to be, like, practically stationary bosses for every single chapter, I'm kind of wondering there's going to be, like, a potential, like, setup for an extra Villumental as well that wasn't shown, because that's something I don't even know if there's going to be. Like, I hope I don't get spoiled on that, though. I'd rather not find out. Like, where are we needing to go now? Lanky Towers? I mean, I guess we didn't read them, but we don't have anything to use on them. Oh, wait, that's right. We can use the Fire Villumental power now, so we can light up the weird black shit. Least favorite chapter? It hasn't been too bad, in my opinion. Then again, I haven't had the chance to experience the later chapters, so I don't know how I'd feel about this yet. Find my eye would be a feat, unless you look around my feet. What? It's feet. Oh boy. Okay, so this one doesn't have the... Oh, I see what's going on here. So this one has it already lit. It's that lot of shit that was in the other towers, and... Yeah, now I get it. You gotta light each tower up, but around the beat. No, I was hoping to do digging, my bad. Lanky statue's feet. Well, okay, that makes sense. Whoa, you dug some kind of strange rock. What is it? I don't know, an ancient treasure, ancient rock. Either way, I advise you to hang on to it. Well, considering what we just read, I'm going to guess this thing is, like, extremely useful for the story. Stream Tuesday, Thursday, and the weekend. That's cool. I've been streaming a lot. I mean, I'm not a very big streamer, so it's only natural that I continually keep streaming to try and get more popular and get more viewers. I dedicate a lot of work to this because I enjoy it, and it's nice talking to people. Plus, it's good for me, and I feel like I get more interaction. If it's perfectly how cute. Honestly, I've been feeling a little bit down lately. I kind of want to talk about this for a bit. Just a second. Don't you put in there is sparkling so brightly. What's happening? Other than this pretty light show. The hell? Is this thing alive or something? Well, maybe not. It's just fucking twisting. Are they going to all power up some sort of beam every time I activate one? This is really a weird thing. 315 subs. I mean, I like having as many subs as I do, and I appreciate everybody who shows up. Hold on a second, I can talk about this in a second or two. Still have dialogue. I calls that shaking. Why did we all fall down? What just happened? Okay, we need to go back outside, I'm guessing. But yeah, I feel like I don't see a lot of people here on the streams very often. It's typically just like 1 or 2 people. I mean, it's much better than it was a few years ago, but still, Look at that lanky guy. Isn't he facing a different direction now? I had to look at something different. Right, okay, now we go to the other towers and find out what they want. But yeah, even with the high sub count I have, I don't have a lot of people who view the streams, and it can be a little depressing at times, especially if I do a stream and like 0 people are hanging around. It's not very fun to have like a game you love you want to stream and then nobody shows up for the stream. That's like one of the worst feelings in my opinion, to just have nobody show up. I try my best, even though my commentary isn't the best, and I mean, I see a lot of people show up, but not a lot of people hanging around the chat room. Hold on a second, I need to link this on Discord, because I was meaning to, and I got a little sidetracked. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I do my absolute best to, like, keep people informed when I'm streaming, and do my best to keep talking. I definitely have, like, social issues, and it obviously bothers me a little bit. I don't like it, and I try my best to overcome it, and I feel like streaming has definitely helped me some, but yeah, it can be lonely. A lot of people don't understand that it's like not me trying not to talk so much as it is like it's not easy to like come up with like stuff to talk about when I'm like sitting here streaming. Sometimes it can be really rough, like thinking of new shit and talking. Which is why it gets like so depressing when it's just lonely and there's nothing going on in the chat or like nobody here. That's not the big thing I was like going to talk about though. There is some other stuff I was going to talk about. I've been like not exactly happiest over the last year or two. I used to have like a very, it's not really like I was like super active socially, but I used to have like a good friend circle that I talked with online, and things have kind of not been the greatest over the past 2 years. Like, this is weird to talk about. I used to have like a lot of close friends that I was chatting with like on an almost daily basis, like even before I started streaming, and it wasn't related, or maybe it was, yeah, it was before I started streaming. Yeah, it wasn't related to streaming why I stopped talking or anything to them, but like, I have a huge problem that I think I've mentioned on stream, which is that I'm really bad about, like, keeping relationships up. I am the type of person who... What is this? Oh, another one of those little figures. Mega Paper Macho Pokey. Weird name. But yeah, where was I? I talked to these guys, like, practically every day. They were good friends, and I think part of my problem is I'm the type of person who doesn't like to talk about my problems a lot. I'll get on this subject in a more... Hey, Anime Traps, good to see you. Glad to see you can make it to the stream. Be listening to stream? Alright, that's fine. I appreciate it, Zachary. Okay, where was I? I need to, like, continue with this, because I do want to talk about this, and I feel like it's kind of important. I've been, like I said, I don't really talk to people very often. This particular group of friends, I do care about quite a bit, but I haven't talked to them in forever, and I don't think I've talked to them in like 2 years. I've mentioned it before, I hate burdening other people with my problems, and I feel useless a lot of the time. I deal with a lot of depression-related problems, and it gets to me really easily, to say the least, and it sucks dealing with the depression. Oh, it's spinning. Arvindel's Magic Circle? Right, let's go ahead and activate this one. But yeah, I stopped talking to them over one specific thing, and it's not like I don't want to talk to them. I'm just bad about bringing about issues I've got. I think I have a lot of self-confidence issues. Like, I'm sure they'd probably be supportive, but I feel like I just whine about nothing sometimes. Like, one thing that's been bothering me that well, I'm gonna have any more dialogue cutscene, just checking, because I don't want to miss on anything important. But yeah, one thing that's been bothering me over the last few years has been, like, loneliness. Hold on, we got more dialogue now. Olivia, you burned up. Amazing. It's just in school. A minor in regenerative immolation. What? That's not a thing, I'm pretty sure, but okay. I relit up the space. Oh my gosh, all that black water on fire. Bright in here. Good lighting sure makes a difference. What's the happened to the lighting being improved? I'm guessing it's got to do with the little thing over here. What we're supposed to do is read up on this. Eclipse the sun above the lake. Buried eyes is yours to take. Eclipse the sun above the lake. The fuck does that mean, anyway? Sun above the lake. I'm not sure what it's referring to. I've never seen anything I can think of to connect the dots there. Surely it's something simple, but still, whatever. Alright, let's get back to what I was focusing on. So yeah, I stopped talking to them. I've mentioned before, I have like problems with like loneliness and depression, and I've been wanting to get into a relationship. I've been lonely trying to meet like the right girl. I'm really bad about this. Like I think I mentioned this stuff, but I guess it doesn't hurt to reiterate it. Like I have been in very few relationships in my life. I've been in like 2 relationships with girls over the entirety of my life that I can actually like think of, and one of them when I was like really young, when I was like, I want to say in like 2nd or 3rd grade, some girl I met at church, and we liked each other a lot and ended up being with each other for like, I guess like 3 or 4 months, and then for like an Easter thing, I remember I thought seeing her, never seeing her again. Like it wasn't like I didn't like her, I stopped talking to her for whatever reason. I don't know why. We got along really well. In fact, I remember like I got my first kiss from her. I kind of wish I like knew what I was doing, but I was a kid back then, so naturally trying to handle a relationship back then was probably not the most simple for me anyway. That was like the first relationship I've been into, but not the only one. But I've been in only like 2 proper relationships. I've fallen in love like multiple times over the years, obviously, but it's either been that I've been afraid to ask people out, or like I couldn't find anybody who was interested in me, which I'll just say now it's not a good feeling, like meeting people, but then when you try to ask them out, they have like no feelings for you and they don't care about you. Or even if it's not like that, it's just that, how do I word this? This is a little awkward to talk about. Okay, give me a second. I need to think about what I'm doing here before I do anything else. I should probably focus on the puzzle before I get carried away. There we go. Okay. Yeah, now we're all good. But yeah. Where was I? Shiny iron boots. Oh, right. I met a lot of people. I was always really bad about, like, this problem in high school. I didn't really get out on any dates and meet... Like, I knew a lot of people in high school, but I never really tried to ask anybody out. I was always afraid to ask people out. Like, I had no confidence whatsoever because I was always so shy, so I ended up getting, like, nowhere, and I felt really lonely, especially, like, seeing all these other people and relationships. It really sucked, and one thing I can't help but, like, think about is, like, I knew there were at least some girls in high school that actually liked me, but either it was, I was too afraid to, like, ask them out, or and, like, I had some dumb reason for, like, not asking them out. I'd feel really annoyed with, like, a lot of the decisions I made when I was younger. How the hell do I organize this where it won't screw me over unless... Oh, that doesn't help any unless... I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be solved by. How the hell? Give me a second or two. I want to continue talking, I just don't want to get too sidetracked from the gameplay either. I feel like it's gotta be something really simple too. Okay, hint, I guess. I didn't tip enough shit to get it to actually work. Whatever, but yeah, I fucked up and I had a lot of screw-ups in high school, to say the least. There were, like, quite a few times I had that I could have, like, ask someone out, and I regret never trying. It made me feel like, well, all my fault. If I had actually been braver, maybe I would be in a relationship instead of just lonely and miserable all the time. And I don't know, I genuinely like have to ask myself and wonder, like, did I do things right when I was in high school? Did I fuck up? Let me see, give me a second. I'm trying to like puzzle this out while I'm talking, and it's not very simple to figure out. I'm really bad at like multitasking, if you guys couldn't tell. But yeah, there was one girl that I know that actually liked me, and she was really pretty, and I regret not asking her out. There was also like another, I remember like a lot of things that happened in high school. Things didn't go great for me. I had like a group of girls tease me like about liking me and didn't really like me, and I tried asking one of them out, and I felt really embarrassed over the whole thing. It was felt like it was kind of shitty, to be honest, and it felt like, I don't even know how to word it. That's the thing. Like, it was just felt really, really lame, to say the least. And it was really bad about telling about this shit. There was like one girl that I remember I met that let me think here. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do on some of these puzzles. Jesus. I feel like I'm getting dumber when it comes to some of this shit. But yeah, I remember there was one girl that I really liked that I met, and I think it was my junior year. She was like a year younger than me, really pretty, and and like we were actually pretty close, like not like close enough that we could be in a relationship because she had a boyfriend, but like it felt like there was like real chemistry between us. Like, this is gonna be a little bit of a weird story. I'm sorry if this is like a little awkward and it's taking a while to like explain all this. I'm trying my best, and I feel like I'm stumbling over my words a little bit and struggling to talk, which isn't my intent, obviously. I don't know where they all fucking went, because I need to dig this shit up, but whatever. This gives me an excuse to keep going. But yeah, I was meaning to like ever try to ask her out. She never ended up breaking up with her boyfriend. I made a really big screw up when it came to like actually looking into relationships. Like, I feel like I was really dumb in high school, because one thing I remember I did was I liked like a particular girl, and instead of like actually keeping my options open and trying to look into like any relationship opportunities like someone smarter might have did, I obsessed over trying to date this one girl, and it got me nowhere. It was entirely my own fault, though. It made me feel really, really annoyed, to say the least, though. I felt like how do I like word this? Like, I felt like I like spent all my time going after a relationship that was never going to work out in the first place. I'm sure at least some of you guys can relate to how that feels. It's not a great feeling, though, I'll put it that way. How the fuck, unless... Maybe if I push... oh wait, that works, yeah. That gets them lined up like that. There we go. But yeah, I was dumb as a kid. I regret a lot of my decisions. I haven't had, like, many real relationships, and I feel like now I've really fucked up in my life. I don't know if you guys can, like, relate to this in any degree. I wanted to get into some kind of relationship. I always felt really damn lonely and just felt like I had never really accomplished much, and I just wanted to have somebody to be with. I didn't have a lot of friends either. Like, growing up, a lot of kids like bullied me and treated me like I was a weirdo, and it felt really shitty, to say the least. It made me feel like my life was like unimportant. It was difficult to talk about, to say the least, and I think I only made like so many friends throughout high school. Amplifying that with like the loneliness and never being in a relationship, it just sucked. Like, made like a lot of decisions. I feel like now I don't even know. I don't talk to many people. Like I talk to you guys over stream, and I haven't even talked to the friend group I talked about recently, and it sucks because like that's not even like the only problem. Like in general, like yeah, I want to meet somebody and get into a relationship, and even though having online relationships and talking to people is great, like I do. Like, I'm be willing to admit that I want to be able to do, like, more than just talk to people online only. Like, I want to get into a relationship again, and I want to be able to actually, like, meet somebody new and basically have, like, a relationship with somebody in person, somebody that I can physically see every day, because I don't really have that with anybody. It kind of feels like really depressing just being stuck in that scenario. Shit, how in the fuck? Let's see, unless... Let me think here. Can I potentially... No, that doesn't work either. Fuck, I'm getting screwed over in, like, not anywhere. I'm just doing terrible with the puzzles today, whatever. But yeah, it's been lame. I haven't been in a relationship more than like once, and the last relationship I was in was absolutely not that great. It wasn't terrible, but like I'll be honest and like openly admit that the last relationship I got into was out of me feeling lonely and upset, and there was somebody that liked me that I didn't actually know my feelings at the time, and I feel like I rushed into a relationship because I was as lonely and wanted to be involved in a relationship, and not because I actually liked them, and the relationship didn't really work out as a result. Like, it was not bad. We both cared about each other, I could tell, and it was a pretty good relationship that lasted like 6 weeks, but I felt like sometimes, or even like just somewhat often, sometimes I felt like I was in a relationship and it wasn't really... I didn't feel like I was super happy about it. Like, it wasn't a bad relationship, but it was like I had to question whether or not I was forcing myself to be in this relationship, even though I didn't actually feel anything, and started to think maybe I rushed into this relationship without thinking it through at all, and it's not a good feeling, I'll put it that way. It's weird talking about this. I mean, like, anybody who's been in a relationship can kind of relate to what I'm talking about. I don't feel like if you're feeling like that, it's a good relationship. Like, one thing I've noticed in, like, the last relationship I was in before this, and it might have just been me, but even, like, and you see, like, movies or books depict this, like, usually if you're really in a relationship with somebody, you care about them a lot, and you really love each other, like, one of the big things about relationships is that you don't really give a shit about, like, all the problems in life, and you basically want to be with that person, so it's pretty easy to take that as a sign that maybe the relationship wasn't working. I don't know. It just felt depressing, like, thinking about this and talking about how, like, I feel like I've been in very few relationships or anything's actually felt like it's worked out at all. Ugh. Sorry, I needed to get that off my chest and talk about some stuff for a little while. I felt like I was just depressed, and I don't know what spurred this on, but I was wanting to talk about some stuff with you guys anyway, and some other stuff. I might actually, like, stop streaming for a little bit, like, over the next week or two, maybe. I don't know. I want to try to reconnect those friends I mentioned, maybe, and one of my friends that I'm close to, the one person I really talk to online commonly, like, apparently he's moving soon, and that means that I won't even get to see, like, this one person that I've still been talking to over the years. It's just depressing, that's all. You guys still there? Just checking, because there haven't been any, like, messages in a while. I'm actually surprised the chat's, like, gone silent. I don't mind just wondering, because I haven't seen any messages at all. Okay, just checking. My bad if I rambled a little bit, too. I've been I've been like really reflecting on my life lately, and I sometimes have to wonder about my choices I made. Fuck, where's that last toad at? I don't know if this is actually the spot, but I was assuming this thing about the eclipse was related to this spot. Dig at your own risk or don't. I mean, assuming this is the river spot that the thing is mentioning, but I don't see any way to fill it up. I mean, if I'm being honest, since I'm talking about, like, stream stuff in general, actually, I do plan to, like, do some other stuff, and kind of relates to what I was talking about earlier. I think I mentioned this before. I'm gonna probably go for streaming, like, VR chat at some point, and I think I need to, because I think I haven't really booted that up since I did it the first time or so, and I need that motivation to boot it up and try again and to, like, actually meet people. Me doing it on stream after I'd finished some games would be, like, actually a good idea and probably be beneficial for me. The river spot? Am I actually near the river, or is this a completely different thing? I was assuming that if I was in this area that I would... This looks like a pond, so I was assuming if I dug in the right area that I would uncover water or something, but nothing's came out of that unless I'm not in the right area, which that could very well be the case. Let's try moving over here right now, because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do about the river thing. I don't know where I'm going. I'm not sure how I feel about this chapter. It's not been, like, bad, but it's not been very interesting either. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, it's been like a bunch of riddles, which is a little annoying to work around, honestly. Yeah, let's just skip the performance. Let's get straight to the fucking fire getting kindled. There we go. And we'll read the message. Walls of waves. Fire's place. Eye is there by earth encased. Walls of waves. Fire's place. Obviously, we need to dig somewhere. Where would that even be talking about? Walls of waves. These are very cryptic. I can see why this isn't a very liked chapter. It's even for desert chapter standards. Like, there's a lot of shit around this chapter, and I have no idea where the fuck the game wants me to go to, actually. Walls of waves, and there's something particular about this thing. Is this supposed to be bigger than I thought? It kind of looks like it could be part of the pond right here instead of just in the center point. I doubt it, but I mean, this looks like it's got like a pattern going around here. I don't know what that's supposed to be the river or what. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm doing about that. Let's see if we can figure out what this walls of waves thing is. This kind of looks like a bunch of waves, though. Let me read that. Or it's in translations, right? Yeah. Ancient slabs. Let's see. Walls of waves. Fire's place. Fire's place? So probably something about fire is nearby one of these spots. Yeah, these puzzles are annoying, actually. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. If I'm struggling, I guess I'll ask for help. I don't know, but right now I have literally no idea where the fuck the game wants me to go, and these puzzles are like really goddamn cryptic and not really giving away any actual useful hints. It's just fucking, oh yeah, look at this little text that tells you very little, and tried figuring out what the fuck the game actually wants out of you. I haven't figured out anything. To be honest, all these things kind of look like they got wave-like patterns, so that doesn't really help. But I haven't seen anything about a fire. I mean, I'm guessing if I see that, that's the answer. Honestly, I'm gonna be, like, upfront about this. I do not enjoy, like, really cryptic shit in games very much. I mean, sometimes, like, a puzzle game, that's natural, but just in general, like, this whole, like, fucking, I don't know, 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 I don't know obsession on, like, the riddles and using it to get around the fucking desert is absolutely fucking annoying. I can totally see why people don't like this, and I'm starting to get a little bit more disdain for this chapter, purely because the fact that it's fucking surrounded by all these cryptic riddles that are not very well, or I would say not very well designed, it's not the right word though, but they're not very helpful on figuring out literally anything. What about this spot? This looks like it could maybe be possibly related to something. No? Just a pair of golden boots. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck the game wants out of me. I've been looking around trying to locate literally anything mentioned in any of the hints. I haven't figured out any of it yet, and I've been trying. Hey Ember, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Been getting back on the yellow streamer, although I haven't really made any progress, to be honest. It's not been going great. Honestly, I hope my like progression through this is not going to be soured now that I've had fucking YouTube spoil shit for me that I was hoping to solve on my own instead of... Wait, this isn't the one that's... I can't... Is there a way to zoom out my camera? I think this is the one I already solved. I was wanting to look and see if this is the one that had the first beam of light fixed. Part sucks. Hold on a second, let me see. I've got two texts here. I don't know fucking anything about what they mean though. Let's see, ancient slabs. Let's see, that's not the one. This one and both this one as well. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I thought I'd figured out where the river spot was, and I don't know what the shit it's referring to, because the one area I thought of that looked maybe like it was a pond ended up fucking leading me nowhere, so that was like a fucking dead end. Let's see, go back. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck it wants me to head to. Did I go to this side already, or did I avoid the left side? Yeah, at this point, feel free to tell me where the river is, because I've looked, and maybe I'm just not looking in the right area, but I don't see shit, and I also don't know what the fuck the wave part is, because I've looked, all these mountains kind of have a wave-like pattern, and there's nothing that resembles fire anywhere I can tell. Maybe if I keep looking, I can spot a fire spot. Lake isn't... Oh, that should have been something I should have thought about. I was thinking about it too much and thinking that it was going to be like a lake that was buried under sand. I was thinking it'd be something cryptic. Turns out that it was actually just like a really dumb, really obvious thought. So, okay, let me read this again really quickly. So, I want to see that ancient slabs thing. I wish I could just, like, quickly maneuver through this. It's a little hard to see the one I want. Wall of waves. Fireplace. This is, like, the only place I can think of that fits this, is if I go over to this spot, and this is the only place I know of where there's fire, so, I mean, not sure what it's expecting. Did I read this already? Secret door offer, the sun has sent the door. Okay, so I've already done that here, but... This does seem like a spot where there'd be something, but I don't see anything. This is the only spot I can think of that fits the description, though. But there doesn't seem to be shit here. Am I... Just tell me now, am I close to the, like, fire spot the game is telling me, or am I off on my trail? Like, I need to know if this is, like, the right area that I'm digging in, or if I'm wasting my time. Because I genuinely can't tell if I'm sitting in the vicinity of where I should be at, or if there's some other spot I should be looking at. I guess I can look over near the Fire Elemental Temple, but that's the only spot I can think of that might otherwise fit this description. Like, nothing else seems to really qualify. Let's see. Yeah, this is the only other spot that I know of that even remotely fits that description. There doesn't seem to be shit over here. And the chimneys and town's ruins. Wait. You mean the spot where there all those, like, ruined buildings were? Because That's a really cryptic hint. That's what it's talking about, like the fucking destroyed buildings. I'll try going back there really quick and see if I can spot what I'm supposed to be looking for, because... Wait, what? Is there a treasure over here? Maybe it's this. Oh, I don't see anything. I thought I... Oh, wait, no, maybe I was right, because got a cactus collectible. That's useful. At least for the collecting part. Alright, let's keep moving. I guess I could go to another tower, but I'm not really too interested in finding more fucking useless hints until I have at least solved some of these. 2 of those towns. I thought I only saw 1. I mean, I can go back into Sniff City, but I've been waiting a little bit. I think, yeah, since you mentioned it, I'm guessing that... Oh yeah, Ember mentioned it, the lake is in the town, so that's where the lake it's talking about is... What did I just unearth? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a toad. Okay. How did I miss that before, actually? Here you go, buddy. Pull out of the ground really quick. Torching Sandpaper East, right? Detouring some stylish ancient walls around here, but now I can't find them because they're demolished. I'm not gonna lie, and there's a lot of good jokes in this, but some of these jokes are really fucking hit and miss and not very good. Okay, right. If I have to dig near a chimney, I'm not actually sure. I mean, maybe if I just go inside. I noticed there's like black spots. I never actually thought to dig on these, and they do kind of look certainly interesting compared to the other spots, so maybe I should try digging up all the suit areas that are sitting around here. Ugh. I swear, maybe it's just me. It feels like every time that there's a like, desert part in some game, it's always like a requirement for the devs to make it absolutely boring and awful to play through. This part's not been... Like, it had potential to be good, but it's not really felt like it's been that great. Right, there's the jewel I wanted for that one. It's no wonder I didn't find that. Let me look at that again, because I want to read it really quickly, but... Fire's Place. That is a really fucking cryptic one. I guess it's supposed to be like, yeah, this is a chimney you're looking for, but... That doesn't fucking signal that it's a chimney at all. Maybe tell me that it's like part of a building structure or something that would actually fucking resolve it. I know what they're going for. They want it to be like it's like written to be like a riddle and something ancient, but maybe don't make it where it's stupid hard to fucking resolve for no reason. I mean, everybody who's played this chapter seems to agree it's not very good, and if that's the case, it's probably for a decent reason. Alright, let's go back into Sniff City and see if we can find the next gem we're looking for. That way we can take care of that at least, and then we can go look for like the other 1 or 2 things we need for these fucking towers, and then we can move on. I'm guessing once I get all the tower shit done, I can actually go on to the part where I actually need to go and get the yellow streamer destroyed, though. Also, I've been thinking about this, like, somebody mentioned it on another stream, and it might just be me, but, like, I wonder if there really is, like, meant to be a metaphor in here. It's interesting how they chose, like, like, streamers to represent the things that are standing in the way, obviously. Like, he made the joke that it could be, like, talking about Nintendo trying to DMCA streamers for playing their games, which... I kind of wouldn't put that past Nintendo to be like in their subliminal messaging, like they actually don't like streamers. Not a fun thought to think about, though. Okay, right. I need to go towards this way, I guess, or wherever, just as long as I'm near the lake. Let me read the hint again, because I don't remember what it said. Let's see. Eclipse the sun above the lake. Great eyes is yours to take. Sun above the lake. I mean, the sun's already eclipsed, but... Let's see, what the fuck does that actually mean, though? That's not very clear. Eclipse the sun above the lake. Let's try getting it in position. Maybe like this? I don't know. Oh, I guess that is what it meant, because it was covered up by something. That's a really weird one. Not that I mind. Patch of grass near the river. Yeah, I kind of figured that out after a little bit, like, guessing at it. I couldn't figure out what it was referring to, but that was, like, the only hint that I could think of that would actually make any sense, so that's the natural conclusion to come over here and try getting the wall to cover it up, because nothing else makes any sense. Alright, let's see. Now we just need to take these back to the towers we came from, and once that's done, we can go get the next hints. I can't name... Actually, I was gonna say, like, in Paper Mario in particular, but actually thinking about it, I can't really name any desert segments in games that I actually like. They're almost always terrible. I'm, like, thinking if there's any that I remember as good. I think because I played it before, even though I haven't played it very frequently, my memory still, like, held out for, like, when I was doing Paper Mario 64, but I can tell you guys, like, right now, when I first played that game, Chapter 2 in that game was fucking miserable, trying to go and get through and trying to get things perfectly set up like that. There was nothing fun about that chapter. Really boring, really awful desert chapter, and the only redeeming factor was a really fun boss fight. Right, that's 2 down, and now 3 to go, although we have a 3rd jewel, so we just have to place the 3rd jewel in the other one. Or, wait, was it 2 towers, or not 2, I mean, is it supposed to be 4 towers or 5 towers? I'm not actually certain. I don't remember. I thought I saw 5. I knew it was going to happen this time, so I didn't fall down. Whatever. Okay, let's keep moving. Thinking, I had a lot that I was wanting to go over, and I don't remember what it was, actually. Oh, this one changed direction, too. Yeah, that's probably going to happen every time that we do that. I'm guessing this is going to be very obvious, where they all just keep switching their position to face the area that we've put them in, so that they'll all line up and probably reveal a monumental spot. Like, this is really predictable. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? I mean, I guess I can talk about stream stuff, actually, that I was in the mood to talk about, though. I don't mind that. So, this is just in regards to, like, tomorrow, and I want to talk about, like, the rest of the week streams. This is, like, because right now, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some other stuff, because I haven't really put a lot of thought at the moment. Sorry. I might sound a little bit dumb over this, but, ugh. So, I might actually not be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't, like, figured out my plans. I want to do more Parsec shit, and I'm in the mood to try and see if I can get Parsec working. I haven't had any free time to actually work with it, though. If you guys want to, like, help me connect, like, the Parsec shit and try to work on it, then... Like, message me on Discord after the stream is over or something. I can, and allow you guys to help out with it, because, oh, okay, more dialogue first. Professor, are you okay? Oh yeah, sorry about that. Swashbuckling some of my colleagues. Okay, keep moving now. Sorry, okay, where were we? Yeah, back on the matter of Parsec. I haven't touched it since last stream. I've been meaning to do more with it, and if you guys want to help me test it, feel free to. I need to get things working. I want to do that. I was, like, disappointed by how that stream went. Not like it was bad, like there were quite a few people that showed up, but only one person was able to really get connected, and it didn't work, and I'm assuming it was because either something on their end went wrong, or something in Parsec's settings wasn't enabling, like, the inputs. I don't know what was wrong, and I want to fix that. Tomorrow I might stream Parsec, I might do Yoshi's Island, I don't know, or I might stream nothing, and I'm in the... Like, I have interest in streaming and Parsec stuff and doing more multiplayer games. A technical person. And setting things. Yeah, I'm not the best at tech either, but I mean, it could have very well been an issue on, like, I know Zachary's connecting, it could have been an issue on his end. I don't know, it might have been an issue on my end. It really depends, but I can say right now that I don't think using Parsec on mobile, like I saw at least one person or two people try, is going to work out. It's not built for mobile usage. It's meant to be used on computers and connecting computers to play multiplayer games, so works best like that. Did I already go in this one? I don't think so, but I don't remember. I'd like to do more multiplayer stuff though, and Parsec provides like a good opportunity to actually utilize and do more multiplayer, so I'd certainly like to get it working. Yeah, we're not gonna sit here and watch the transformation every time. It'd be a waste of time to sit through this. Right, there we go. Now we can read this and get our next hint. Beneath the feet of the twins entwined in needles, there the eye you'll find. Twins entwined in needles? Okay. Huh. I guess I should go to the other tower and get the last hint. Twins. I'm trying to think, what have I bumped into, if anything, that even fits this description. I fucking hate dealing with riddles. Like, they're not terrible, but can be really annoying sitting here trying to solve some of this shit and, like, understand the message behind it. Usually the riddles end up just being more confusing. When I think of that, the only thing that I can think of that might come to mind is maybe the cactus, but even if it is cacti, where have I seen a spot with only 2 cacti and nothing else? Now, this chapter is kind of eh. I had so much I wanted to talk about, and it feels like I just forgot. I hate that feeling so much. Like, I prepare to, like, talk about stuff that I'm interested on stream, and then it just feels like I don't remember any of it. It's not a fun feeling, though. Makes me feel annoyed every time that happens. Let's see, I'm thinking if there's any game things I want to talk about at the very least. I think there was something about PC or Steam or something that I wanted to discuss, and right now my memory is not being very helpful when it comes to that particular matter, though. Is there something potentially here? What is... Shriveled? Oh, okay, interesting. So we got another max up heart in the middle of the desert, and we can take this to the water and fix it, I guess. That's neat. I wasn't expecting that to be around here. Okay, so... Twins, huh? Is there any... This goes back towards, like, the area where the Monty Moles is, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, this is probably... Yeah, I think this is where the mine I was in earlier. Very, very big world. Okay, right, let's keep moving. So, yeah, where was I? Oh, you know... Oh yeah, I want to talk about older games a little bit. Not like a whole lot, but just some stuff. So, this is like about like, really just a big topic. So, I want to talk about like some series that I grew up with and personal, like series that I really like. Thank you, welcome to Searching Sandpaper Desert. We've been here, but thanks anyway. I guess I'm on Desert Scorch, making me look bad. But yeah, I was meaning to talk about, like, some stuff like games. What are some game series you guys really like? Stuff that you played when you were younger, just like game series you're really fond of. Figured it'd be fun to discuss that for a bit. I've had a lot of great childhood experiences in game series. I grew up with a lot of Nintendo games, and I've really enjoyed them. I've been really, like... I mean, I've been, like, playing games since I was, let's see, how old? I guess 4. And I played, like, mostly SNES stuff. First thing I can remember actually properly playing was me playing through What was it? Oh yeah, I played Mario Paint and Yoshi's Island first. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not poisonous. I'm venomous. But you're a toad that's brought back to life now, so shouldn't be poisonous or venomous, buddy. I have so many good memories from back in those days. I kind of miss it a little bit, but not that much. I mean, obviously, I can still play the games that I've already gone through and enjoy them again. It was nice that I had, like, a lot of good memories as a kid. Shame a lot of those older games probably will never get re-releases. Pokemon? Pokemon's pretty alright. I just don't know if I have a very deep connection with it, though, compared to, like, other people. I feel like, as much as I like Pokemon, a lot of what I enjoyed about it just kind of diminished over the years. I'm not really a big fan shouldn't have been a fan of, like, Sword and Shield compared to, like, some of the other ones, and I feel like over time the series kind of lost a little bit of its impact, so yeah, I just lost interest after playing so much time. It's kind of really fascinating, like, getting to learn about, like, old Pokemon shit, though. Whenever it leaked, it's always really, really interesting, and I enjoy reading about it. Your 5-ish, as your dad bought a PS2 and played a card game on a lot. That's cool. I mean, I have a lot of stuff that I've played, so... Oh boy, did I get this? God damn it, I had a feeling I was slightly off. I fucking hate this about the booze. The fucking thing vanishing is just annoying and makes fighting them a pain in the ass, and it's not very fun. It actually ruins any good that can be achieved by these fights, but whatever. But yeah, I got distracted. I have a lot of good memories from games I played when I was younger. I could talk about, like, quite a bit. There's a lot of great older games I've played. I feel like a lot of, like, what you play when you're younger, if you're, like, and you're into games, like, it really helps develop your taste, too. Obviously, you can, like, change your taste anyway, but it's kind of nice to, like, sit down and discuss games with people and just talk about video games and talk about, like, differing opinions on video games. Let's see, is there something nearby, or... I'm not referring to this, is it? No, it shouldn't be. What did I... Oh, the boot car as a collectible. Okay, cool. Where was I? I got sidetracked. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going back to play some of the games that I played when I was younger on stream. I don't know if I ever will, but there's a lot that I really, really like. Hey, Ember, welcome back. It's alright, I'm glad you're back. I mean, I'm sorry if my commentary hasn't been super interesting today, because it's not been my intent to be boring or anything, just sometimes I struggle to be as interesting as I'd like. Let's see here. Hang on a second. What the fuck? Okay, there's that, but... Now, that doesn't work either, because if I do that, it just fucking pushes them in a way where I can't reach them unless... How the hell? I feel like I'm overthinking this one, and yet I can't tell. Ah, fuck. Need extra time? God damn it. I don't know what it is about this game's puzzle system. As good as it is, I am complete... Whoops. I didn't even fucking stop to think before I started holding the Y button down, so that ended up being a fucking useless exchange, actually. Fuck. Wait a second. Oh my god, why am I always so bad at this and always so dumb? I should be used to this by now, and somehow my brain didn't connect the dots to try fucking rotating and like the one in the straight line before the group of two. For some reason, my brain always goes to fucking immediately trying to get the hammered enemies like lined up first, when in reality I could probably space them out more than I need to and fix it that way instead of going for the hard way. Ugh. I'm sorry my performance at the puzzles has been legitimately embarrassing sometimes. I try my best. This is probably why I don't play puzzle games very often, is because I always end up doing stupid shit and fucking up when I do. Let's see, hold on a second. Treasure Love made it. PS2 broke. I'm guessing that was like a thing with one of the games you played, or like the game you were talking about there, PS2 game. I have a lot of not so great experiences when it comes to like consoles breaking. I feel like I may have seen more consoles break than most when it comes to like my shit. Not always, but like I've had quite a few issues. Like, let's see, I've had like 3 or 4 GameCubes where I've had problems. I think it's been closer to like 2 or 3 maybe, but it still was bad. Like, first one I remember had like a broken lid on it where it wouldn't close, because I remember like we used it and then at one point it got stuck. We couldn't fix it and we tried, and we probably should have sent it to Nintendo, but me and my brother weren't that smart about that stuff, and especially not about technical shit. We ended up getting another one. I actually don't remember entirely what happened to the second GameCube we got. I think it overheated at some point, and we ended up like replacing it with another one. I don't remember like what happened beyond there, if we had like any other stories that I can think of, but none of them actually come to mind. That's weird. The place is just like all by itself. I guess this is just for the lab. Right. I think I need to look for a spot that's like got 2 cactus by it and use that in order to get... Yeah, I think I need to find a place with 2 cactus and dig by it, so 2 cactus that match the description of twin needles or whatever. There's 3, but I need one that specifically matches the description of having 2 cactuses somewhere. I don't know where the fuck that's supposed to be at, but I'll try looking around a little bit before I ask for help. You found it? Tested if it worked? Yeah, I wish I haven't had so many issues with my consoles, but it's only been like so many problems. I think actually before like my GameCube and like Wii issues, I actually didn't have like a whole lot of issues. I mentioned I've had some embarrassing moments when it came to like my other stuff though. Like, for example, I pretty much had like a really bad time when it came to like my Game Boy, like I mentioned, or Game Boy Advance, where I dropped that in the toilet like a fucking moron because I was a dumb kid. Let's see, that was embarrassing. The dropping the DS thing wasn't great either, but that's not like what I was talking about. Those are things that I guess just kind of happen because as you're getting older, you learn a lot when you get older. For starters, like as a kid, you're obviously not as smart and well developed as you'll be when you get older. You learn to like stop making certain really dumb mistakes that kids will very easily make, and I feel like a lot of what happened to me is kind of just natural for a kid to do dumb shit like that. Okay, this has got to be the spot. Let me read the thing, but I don't know which spot between these these cactuses is supposed to be which spot to dig in. Let's see. Beneath the feet of the twins entwined the needles. You'll find the feet. Fucking, how am I supposed to tell, like, between these 2 cactus, where the feet of the cactus is? That's a weird thing to say, and doesn't really make it very apparent what it wants me to be looking at here, unless there might be another cactus, but this looks like it would fit the description about the cactuses pretty well. Let me see. Feet. I mean, how do I even judge what part of the fucking cactus it's talking about, though? I'm so confused. Is this even in the right area? This is the only spot that I can think of that's actually been, like, kind of close to what the description was, though, so I don't know what else it could be referring to. I'm just wondering, like, if I'm even close to right. Surely it's got to be talking about cacti, though, because, like, what else would it be referring to by fucking twin needles? There's no other thing that fits the description. Not in the right spot. Of course, I'd be in the wrong area because this hint is, like, fucking ridiculously stupid and not very helpful. Okay, let's see. Let's keep looking around. I'm sure it's got to be talking about cactuses, but let me try looking in the town. Maybe there's something I overlooked here. I have a feeling they're probably all, like, different areas, and you have to all dig them up in, like, different spots. Just my luck, the first one that you go after is the easiest one, where the hint's, like, really obvious, and then all the rest of them are, like, ridiculously hard to solve compared to the first one. At least the music in the area is kind of nice. I like the yellow streamer theme, and I like how, like, this area is set up, but God, I hate the fucking way they set up, like, the puzzles here. It takes away all the excitement from the area because you're so busy just looking around, not finding shit, no matter where you go, because it's not very clear. Yeah, I don't think it's in the town. If there was, I think there'd be something pointy and needly that would fit the description it was talking about. It's probably somewhere in the desert, then. That's a safe assumption. Notice near a tower and the cacti are really close. I kind of figured it was something like that. I couldn't find any spot where there were any cactuses that actually looked like they were very close by each other. Let me check and try to remember if I'm been near all the towers again. Okay, we just went through here. I didn't see any other cacti in this area, so it's safe to assume that there's probably nothing in this area. I think this one doesn't have any cacti that fit this description, but I need to look really closely. Let me see. Those are not that close together. They're the only two cactuses, but they don't really fit the description. You'd think the area I was in would be a good fit because it's got, like, two cactuses that are, like, fairly close to each other, but they're not, I guess they're not in the right proximity to actually qualify. And that's a fucking problem here. Like, it's a fucking desert, for God's sake. How the fuck would you even know, like, what part of the desert you're supposed to go to? And especially when it's talking about cactuses, and there's cactuses fucking everywhere, which doesn't help any. If it's, oh my God, if it's this part, then oh boy. I'm sure it's probably, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was around this area, because there's all these cactuses, and then there's these two that are, like, right beside each other. And yet, I'm not seeing anything when I dig around here. In fact, nothing's popping up whatsoever. Maybe it's not. Probably not, considering there's fucking cactuses everywhere. Yeah, I'm expecting I may have not ended in the right area. This part closer to the tower? Wait a second. These cactuses are, like, side by side here. Is this actually potentially it? Move over towards this spot, maybe. Let me read this again. I need to check it very carefully. Need to feed the twins entwine the needles. You'll find. How could there be any others unless these are literally supposed to be touching? Feet would be presumably around here, wouldn't it? Unless, let me look around a little closer. Those are literally the only cactus that fit the description of actually being, like, twins that are, like, literally side by side, though. I've been looking at other cactus, not expecting them to be, like, so close, but I am almost certain it's probably these two, and yet none of the dig spots seem to be doing anything in between them. Let me see. Maybe if I get closer between the two. Okay. Yes, you have to be, like, literally sandwiched between the two cactuses. I'll be fair and say that one's not as obtuse in, like, its meaning, but it's still, like, very, very difficult hint to follow that, unless you knew exactly what you're supposed to be looking for, then wouldn't exactly really help you, because, yeah, like I said, there's fucking cactuses everywhere, so be easy to completely fuck everything up. Wait a second, is this... Okay, I guess this is the one. I wasn't certain. I think there's one more tower, right? I think I need to connect one more beam of light, and then it forms the Volumental circle that I need to use. I'm guessing it's a very obvious scenario where we just use the Earth Volumental. That makes more sense than anything. Find out in a second, I guess. Oh no, there were just 4 towers. I thought there were 5. I don't know why I read... Or not read, but I thought there were 5. I guess I thought I remembered stumbling onto an extra tower. Need to fall down, do I? I'm Olivia... God damn it. Whatever. By the way, I've been, like, thinking about this for a while. This is just, like, a general thought that's been on my mind, and it's been about, like... Well, the Mario RPG series as a whole. I'm gonna talk about it in a second. Okay, well, let me see if there's any important... Okay, never mind. I thought there was gonna be, like, a bit of, like, lore or something getting dumped now that I connected all 4 of the beams. I was expecting they'd pull something on me, but nope. It looks like all the lore dump they could potentially do is gonna be saved until I reach the Sun Altar, or whatever the fuck that thing was called. Not Sun Altar, but this thing. You know what I'm talking about. This little spot over here. Right, let's get out and finally get this over with and get into the spot we need to reach the fucking Tate boss, I'm sure is going to be next. Looks different. Did something light up? Was this here before? Oh, could it be the Earth Volumental's magic circle? Yep, that's what it is. I didn't mean to do that. Let me get up and use it already. There we go. Finally, after all this time wasted. Not a great chapter, in my opinion. Hey, welcome back, Zachary. Glad you can make it back. I think I'm just gonna skip this, because, to be honest, the fucking transformation cutscenes are kind of They're not really that interesting. They're just kind of boring. Okay, now we can watch this happen. So, yeah. I've been thinking about this for a while. I'm curious, are you guys interested in seeing, like, more playthroughs of, like, the Mario RPG series? Like, I'm preferably considering doing, like, the Paper Mario series more, not probably, like, really soon, but I think in the next year or two, I want to cover, like, all the games. Goodness, this must be the Temple of Shrooms itself. What it means by desert, sand, and tombs. Ah, the ancient ones they'd love a good cryptic hunt. Whatever. Okay, so, interesting. The entrance is, like, completely covered by the yellow streamer. The temple is awake. Think we can follow the streamer? Leads into the crack, see? You're right, the streamer certainly appears to terminate inside the temple. Let's go find the entrance. Right, I'm guessing is there another entrance? Because otherwise... Oh, yeah, at the bottom. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Let's get inside here. This place is really weird looking. Surely it's gonna be the Tate boss, because this is the one they teased in the fucking trailer. It would only make sense if they brought that up next and not one of the others, because I know there's, like, more stationary bosses. Thanks, YouTube, for fucking spoiling shit for me. Not that I really mind entirely, because, like I said, I still think the idea of using stationary as bosses is fucking really stupid. Yes. This may be the final resting place the ancient King Shrooms is. So discovered that a sort of safety mechanism was responsible for burying the temple in the sand. The sun went out, the temple retreated into the earth for safekeeping. It wasn't just taking a nap or something? Or no, it's a king's temple, so it's designed this way to ward off intruders, interlopers, infidels, and unauthorized visitors. In any case, be quite careful as we explore. Someone's almost certainly rigged with traps. Right. Seems like Nintendo has like a very, very... Oh, goody. Fucking spider attacks. Seems like Nintendo has like an obsession with making temples where they're fucking dangerous and fucking and continually causing like a bunch of like shit to like attack Mario, or not attack Mario. Why did I go to that? I guess I was thinking of the spider thing that happened, but I meant to say like temples that are like full of dangerous shit and like traps everywhere. It's very prevalent when it comes to Metroid, and it's pretty prevalent in Zelda dungeons too. Like, I don't know what it is with this temple thing they've been doing. Like, they seem to really enjoy making these dangerous temples for no reason. Is that? No, that's gonna not do the trick. Let me think here. No, that doesn't help. Okay. In that case, what if I... No? I'm not sure, unless... What the hell? I'm either being really obtuse or I'm just not looking at this very carefully. I need to fucking... I don't know why my puzzle sense is so bad. Let me see. Move them like that. And then... I need more time to get this right into position. Even if I can resolve it, I can't get it without a little bit more extra. However, I don't see what they were expecting me to do here unless... What? How the fuck is this? What? What is this Toad solution? I don't understand what the game wants out of me. Everything I look at doesn't connect them any better. Wait. I'm being dumb. Like this, duh. Fuck, I'm being really stupid, my fault. Not the tape boss? That's surprising. I was expecting the tape because the tape is like, teased as like the first three different like stationary things that are like teased early in the game, and I was expecting that like they'd want to connect it as like one of the first three chapters because it makes sense to use all the stationary bosses like right away, but turns out I was wrong about that. Yeah, that was my fault. If I'd been thinking more critically, then I would have got that sooner. I only realized that if I rotated the edges at the very end that I'd get it. I feel like my puzzle solving skills can be really bad at sometimes. I don't know why I'm having these moments like this. That was entirely on my fault. I've noticed Nintendo has a weird habit of like putting temples in games with like fucking dangerous shit. Let's look at like Metroid and Zelda particularly. Fucking Metroid, you see like a fucking temple pretty commonly, it's usually like Chozo shit that's fucking rigged to kill you, like a fucking flaming... Like one of their things that they've made is literally described as a fucking flaming trash can. Wait, what? Hold on a second. It lowered, and then when I moved it, it immediately ran out of, like, moved out of place. I'm guessing I had to read it. Left sign is more useful. I mean, I was gonna check on what the left sign was anyway, but actually, wait a second. Why is the staircase here just fucking empty and missing? There's no staircase at all over here. I'm guessing there's like a 1,000-fold plot or something which would explain how the hell you're actually supposed to do this. Like, that's the only thing I can think of is if I can grab the wall and yank loose like a staircase from there. Oops! That was me being dumb without actually processing my thoughts at all. Just fucking pushing the button before thinking. Let me see. There's gotta be something here. Wait, this part of the floor looks funny though. Nothing? Like, not anything at all over here? Let me see, can I dig on this? Okay, so there's sand there, so it does look like you can dig on the spots that there's... Maybe, oh, okay, yeah, that was it. You just needed to dig in the area to get the 1,000-fold thing. That explains that. Right. So, yeah. Give me a second. I was talking about something earlier and I got really sidetracked. My bad, I was meaning to talk about something for a little while. So we talked about, like, this one topic, and I didn't go into it very much, and I was intending to. So yeah, like I was saying, would you guys be interested in seeing, like, more playthroughs of more Paper Mario games? What is this? Oh, this one's very complex. It's an ancient type, even for ancient writing. Goodness, even the interrobangs have been reversed. Take me some time, I'm afraid. Oh, perfect! I can tell exactly what it wanted. It wanted me to go over and weigh each one down, which means that him reading will be exactly what I need. There we go. Ironic that the language being more confusing is like exactly the solution to the problem. Too obsessed with reading it. Whoa, when did that happen? In a few more hours on the less set of text, but I suppose it isn't. I think the time isn't right. Why do you want to bet the text is just a fucking stupid thing where the text is like saying like you need to stand on both of these pressure plates to get through the door. Quite dark in here, even for an ancient temple. Scholar and scientist, I don't believe in any ghosts or similar nonsense. I don't like this feeling. Oh boy. Oh, okay, now we get the weird, lengthy, weird, long, slender toad things in the murals that we can see. Show yourself, Gould. It's just a light that came on. Moon Shadow, this isn't good. Right. Is there like description and lore on these murals? I'm kind of curious to read about the fucking long toad thing. It would be kind of interesting, to say the least. The hell is that? Okay, now tell me you saw that. Just a strange shadow? Tell me this is my imagination. Well, it is certainly creepy looking, whatever the fuck it is, I'll give you that much. I don't know what that was, but I didn't... That's because I didn't get a very good look at it. Right, let's keep moving, though. Oh, yeah, gee, thanks, Shy Guy. Mario would hit you. And this isn't a thing, but could have been the temple's curse. It's a fucking folded soldier. Did you not notice that he literally opened up the wall to fucking smack me? But yeah, if you guys are interested, I can probably go on... I'm not gonna read this right now. It's literally like, it's almost like it's the same dialogue as before. It was a little different, but still. But yeah, you guys have any interest in seeing more Paper Mario playthroughs, or more Mario RPGs in general? I have a lot of love for the series, so I'd like to do more. I think my focal point, if I do more, is going to be probably doing more Paper Mario first, though. I don't know for certain, though. I don't think I'm going to do another Paper Mario game this year, to say the least. I think 2 game playthroughs is plenty more than enough for right now. Also, this is an interesting room. These weird little toad things like the towers and... Huh. Nothing in here? Okay, I kind of expected something like this might happen. But yeah, so, like I was saying, I played like 3 Paper Mario games on stream already, actually. So, let's just for the record, just to recap this. I don't know how many of you guys have actually... Oh, okay, what the fuck is this? Those holes, be careful, Mario. Gee, it's almost like... Oh god, the fucking pressure plate is what triggers the holes, huh? Yeah, so, like I was saying, I played 3 of them on stream already. And you might be thinking, like, wait, what? I've only seen him play 2, or seen him play, like, the first one and this one. Well, yeah, I played one more, which is back in... When was it again? 2016? Yeah, that's when Color Splash released, and I streamed all of that. I will be honest and say it was not a very pleasant playthrough, but you guys can also look that up, and I kind of want to go through doing the whole series over time. I'd like to avoid doing Sticker Star, but considering I've already done 2 out of 3 of the modern Paper Mario games, I'm starting to think eventually I might, like, find some reason that we can play it and get it over with. I can tell that no matter what happens, though, I'm not going to enjoy replaying Sticker Star. That game's just bad and not really very fun, but if I'm going to play through most of the series, I might as well do all of it, especially when I've already done Color Splash and I'm doing this game. Thank you for taking care of that. Would have helped, of course, terrify my own shadow, as you have seen. Right, now we got that out of the way, we can actually fucking progress a little bit. I mean, really when I want to do more Paper Mario, like the big thing I'd be interested in doing would be doing more of the better games. I'd like to do, like, Thousand Year Door, and I'd like to do Super Paper Mario over time. I think if, like, the next Paper Mario game I play through is very likely to be, like, me playing through Super Paper Mario. I'm not actually 100% certain about that because, well, I mean, I'll probably do something similar between, like, the next point there's another Paper Mario game announced. I might save Thousand Year Door for the next entry's, like, release and then play that as, like, a precursor before whatever comes next. Now, curious, possibly be attracting the attention of that many spiders. Twitching Toad feet in the middle of those spiders. Yikes, poor Toad getting fucking literally eaten alive by spiders. That's not great. Guessing I may have not been meant to be strong enough to just destroy them all like that, though. Oh, you poor thing, are you alright? Oh god, he's missing a face. I remember this from the fucking in trailer. Okay, I can guess what's coming up next. Nope. Ugh. Toad, not alright. Looks normal from here. You literally stuck your face there. Something happened to your face? What do you think? He's missing it. Of course something did. His face is gone. No shit. Gone, Toad's gone. It's gone. Toad's face. Gone. Face is Toad. Wow, Olivia's like freaking out. It's just not there. It doesn't hurt. That cannot be good. Like, Jesus. Trying to talk to us. You hear me? I have ear somewhere in your head. They call it, or is that a hat? Anyway, say something. He can't. He doesn't have a mouth. It's no face means no mouth. It's a poor Toad for no reason. Well, that's bad. Well, I wonder if we're gonna be able to help them, because that looks really, really terrible. His face is just fucking removed. I already know what's coming up. Like I said, I saw somebody put fucking YouTube spoilers and, like, well, it wasn't like the boss itself, but I saw the OST name of, like, the boss I'm about to fight, so I know what's going on in just a little bit, and I know what's happened here. Also, I noticed this. Did a little Triforce symbol. Didn't mean to step on it there, but that's definitely, yeah, that's a Triforce reference, or at least one of these is. I can see two of them are, like, aligned like that. Let me see here. Personal intermittent number 1423, so that's the order, but the fuck, how do I count these, actually? I'm not sure what that's supposed to show with, like, this. Is it, like, the little tan parts that show where the, like, actual thing I'm supposed to count is? 1, 4... Now, how do you count this, like, seriously? I'm not sure I understand. I'm assuming this is maybe a 2? I don't know. Not very clear. 4... What did it say? 1, 4, 3, 2? Read that again. Or 2, 3, okay. 2. This is probably the 2 if I had to guess, and... Is this 3? Looks like it. Okay. That's a weird puzzle. Not like it's super difficult, but it's a bizarre one. Okay, we opened this up, and I don't think I went in here. I'm curious what this side door is. Also, you mentioned, like, you want to see more playthroughs of Mario games. I might do that, actually. I wouldn't mind, in fact. I'm interested in doing more Mario games in general, and I haven't done very many. I'm willing to admit, like, I actually... Oh, good. We can actually fucking take that fucking thing there and use it for getting our hands on that little... Yeah, we can use this to get our hands on the symbol there and use this to kill the fucking boost we need to. Chad, if they release that Mario Remaster Collection, which I have no reason to doubt they actually probably will, then there's a good chance that I'd probably be down to play like all of the 3D Mario games over time. Probably handle it kind of similar to how I did the Spyro stuff. I haven't played through all that yet, but I think I would be interested in playing all that shit over sometime. Probably start with either 64 or Sunshine. I don't really care too much about like the chronological order, to be totally honest. I mean, if you guys are down for that, I wouldn't even mind. I've thought about doing like just generally other Mario games too, because I've had like interest in playing them. It's like ones that I want to play through. Like I want to play through the 2D games over some point, and I haven't figured out like a good time or excuse to do it. Like, I don't know, Mario 1 and Mario 2 are obviously games I think I would like to play, and I don't think I'd mind as much how many people watch or not. I could probably play those games without any worry about that. I think Mario 1 might be something I'll consider doing eventually. Lost Levels is a weird one for me, because I don't really care how many people are watching it, but I kind of want to either try to do it like over the like a really short span of time and like finish all of Lost Levels like before it becomes a headache if I play it, and like try to beat it all on stream. Fire value, mental statue, nice. But yeah, I'd like to do it like all over the course of like a stream or two, or relatively quickly, because I would like to beat it. I want to beat like most of the Mario games that I play on stream. I don't know how I'm going to handle Lost Levels. I don't care about it as much as I do some of the others, but okay, a toad in the chest, a little weird. But yeah, one of these days I'd like to do that. Do Mario 2, Mario 1, Lost Levels, Mario 3, Mario World, all that stuff, and play through a lot more Mario games. Stream Mario Kart 8. I think I've done it a few times. The problem is not a lot of people joined. I could try streaming it again sometime in the near future and see if people are interested in dropping in for a multiplayer session. I haven't played it in some time, so maybe nowadays people would be interested in seeing like a stream of it and playing on some multiplayer, because I haven't seen many people pick it back up. I think I played Mario Tennis Aces on stream before, but that was like closer to release. I don't know if I'm going to stream it ever again or not. Heartbreaker Skipper. These sound discs. I'm guessing this is for like another thing entirely. I don't know what this is about. That's neat though. Kind of shiny disc. It's pretty. That's weird. I've never seen a disc like that before. What does this do? It's a pipe. I guess we'll find out. Other end of the pipe is blocked. Oh, there's something on the other end of the pipe we have to remove first. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. You mentioned like Lost Levels, and I talking about it's cool. I personally don't have a lot of love for that game. It's not like it's bad, but one thing I don't like about Lost Levels very much is that Lost Levels is really close to like a fucking thing. Like, it's basically like an expansion pack of like the original Mario 1. I mean, it's not that similar in like every area, but it's not that unique compared to the rest of the Mario games, and it's also fucking really unfun to play. It's basically just fucking harder Mario levels for like Mario 1, and that's gonna be, it'll be something I think I'm gonna bother to play with, and I think it'll be worthwhile, but I don't know if I'm really super excited about basically playing what boils down to a fucking Kaizo version of Mario 1 when you really like look at it. Like, that's pretty much what Lost Levels is. It's not a fun game in my opinion. I think the Mario, like the Mario 2 we got is better in my opinion, and also that Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3 are some of my favorite games. Less so Mario 1, I still like it, but I like Mario 2 USA more. Same with, I like how Super Mario Bros. 3 is done, even though that's not different between any version. Same with the, like, it's only really Mario 2, but I feel like we got the better version when it came to Mario 2, honestly. Okay, right. Pull all them free. Ooh, that's creepy. They're just wandering around, like, faceless, trying to find stuff, I guess. I mean, I don't feel bad about freeing them, but still, it sucks having their heads gone like that, or their face. Is that a spider web? Eek, what is all of that? It looks like a spider web. An archaeologist, not an arachnologist, but it seems to be a massive spider web. I like the looks of it at all. Those poor toads. I don't think we can help them from here and get them below somehow. What he said? I don't know. Fucking hell! What hit you? Oh, it's a fucking Shy Guy, for God's sake. Of course it's not a curse. I don't think there's any way to stop the fan Shy Guy from hitting me, though, unless I'm just wrong about that. I'm assuming it's just going to keep happening no matter how much I go through the temple, but as long as I don't have, like, 1 HP only, then I won't get killed by it. Oh boy, that's a lot of falling statues. One day we'll play through all that stuff. By the way, I'll show you after I get done with this. Another CD that I have never seen until now. Interesting. But yeah, so, quick question. So, about, like, the Mario games, like the old ones, like the 2D games, I'm curious, what version would you guys prefer if I played them? Would you prefer to see me do the All-Star stuff, or would you prefer to see, like, see the original versions more? I'm just wondering, like, what people have more interest in, because I honestly don't know what people would be more interested in doing, or seeing me do, excuse me. Maybe? Let's see. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I was expecting maybe I could lock something up decent. Not being able to see the booze doesn't help me fucking line stuff up. I think I played All-Stars when I was younger, actually. I genuinely like All-Stars a lot, and it's like the version of Mario 3 that I grew up on, so it's naturally the one I gravitate when it comes to playing the game, but I like both versions, to be totally honest. I mean, I think the ones that are available on the Switch are really just the NES version, so that's pretty much what I'll be streaming more than likely, is that version. Alright, this is where the boo was, so might as well take care of it that way. I don't think the dry bones are going to go down unless I kill everything else first. But yeah, I don't know. One of these days, being honest, I kind of hate how, like, we haven't had, like, very many 2D Mario games since the originals, except the fucking New Super Mario Brothers shit. And if you ask me, like, New Super Mario Brothers as a series is not very good. I didn't like New Super Mario Brothers Wii very much, and I don't really have any love for New Super Mario Brothers U or New Super Mario Brothers 2 either. Like, I liked the DS title because it was like actually a unique game and fairly new, and it felt fun to play, but it genuinely was like the only one of the New Super Mario Brothers games that actually felt new, unlike what the title implied. Like, that's really disappointing to think about, especially when you, like, sit down and, like, think about the fact that fucking, well, yeah, it's like really disappointing to think about, considering the fact that pretty much, like, all the first 4 Mario games, like, you look at them, I guess even more if you want to count certain other things which may or may not qualify, like Yoshi's Island is something I like a lot, but I don't know if Yoshi's Island technically counts as a Mario game. Like, all those games are pretty unique and have their own, like, art style and their own distinct feel to them, and then you look at New Super Mario Brothers and it's pretty much a cookie-cutter formula where nobody really likes it so much because it's just not very creative or not very interesting. So wait a second. Am I supposed to have, like, a specific order that I get these in? Because as far as I can tell, I don't see any way you would know what order you're supposed to go in. I mean, it's not like it hints anywhere unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, I guess you are. Well, maybe if I put some more confetti in the ground, it'll fill up a little bit. What is this? Starlight's on... Okay, it's text. Okay. Starlight's your way. Oh, we're making a star shape. Okay, so... Oh! I think I see what it means, actually. Let's see here. Did I get it right? That's one star shape, unless... Let's see. Did I... Okay, that did the trick. Good. Neat, clever little puzzle. Hey, Wayne. Welcome to the stream. Now that I'm deep into the game, what are my thoughts compared to the other ones in the series? I mean, from what I've played of this game so far... God damn it. Well, I mean, it doesn't seem like it mattered that I reset the Switch. Whatever, never mind. But yeah... from what I've played so far of this game, it's actually pretty good, which is a very, very pleasant surprise, actually. Like, I'm just comparing what I played of this to, like, Color Splash and Sticker Star so far, and if I'm being honest, this game is leagues above those. Starlight, right? Why wouldn't I need to know? Oh, I guess it's probably not elevated until I got the star part, so that's why it does that. I was gonna say, I wouldn't want to read something when I already solved the puzzle. But yeah, I've been playing it and I enjoyed this, and I feel like, yeah, this is like way better than Sticker Star or Color Splash. Hold it. Wait, they talk? Oh boy, we haven't seen them talk since this point. We gotta frisk it. Hey, it's a job. Frisk me? You literally fucking attacked me. That's not a fucking... what a frisk means. I'm pretty sure frisk means to search somebody. That was just a straight up lie to my face. Okay, let's see here. How the hell, unless... Well, this would be a solution for the Shy Guys, but... What about the Hammer Bros, though? Because, unless I'm mistaken... Give me a second or two. I'm not very good at thinking these out, like, really quickly when I have, like... Okay. I might have been onto something here. If I can arrange them kind of like that or something. Shit! I don't have enough time for this, god damn it. Get a fucking hint. And I like it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not nearly as bad as Color Splash and Sticker Star. This game is actually enjoyable and the combat feels nice. Really? You move the Shy Guys like that and then you do this? What? That's... Okay, I think well, I don't quite see it yet unless... Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, it's because it's 2 ring moves left over. God damn it, I didn't figure it out in time. This is the only thing I don't like about the game, and it's not even a big complaint, is like, I feel dumb when I fuck up on the puzzles, but it's not really that big of a deal. You can even pass through the game without actually solving the puzzles correctly, because the combat's fairly forgiving. It's not like it's too easy, but it doesn't make it critical that you actually solve the puzzles like perfectly every time you play. You only really get punished if you really fuck up on the puzzles. Honestly, this combat is like leagues above what Sticker Star and Color Splash had. Like, those games are just irredeemably bad in my opinion, and it partially is what makes me not like them very much. Like, I'll be honest, of my feelings for Color Splash, not Color Splash, my things for Color Splash, I can give my feelings too, but I'll wait a second. What I meant to say was, I'll be very honest about my feelings towards Sticker Star, and Sticker Star is an absolute fucking dumpster fire of a video game. Mighty fine boots you had there. What a weird encounter. That's like the only time they've actually talked to me, and then like immediately they just get fucking destroyed. But yeah, Sticker Star is bad. Took out all the charm of Paper Mario. No good characters. No fun story. Just terrible, boring gameplay involving toads. I don't know what's happening. They started shaking by themselves. I'm at a loss for words. I've never seen study of the antiquities. A disco room, huh? And that crown jewel in the center of the ceiling is simply stunning. That's inside. I dare say it belongs. Sorry to interrupt, Professor. There's the streamer. Yeah, I see it there, holding the fucking disco ball up by the yellow streamer. That's actually pretty clever. Looks like it's going into that door, doesn't it? Let me guess, that's where the streamer's being spooled up at, where we're supposed to go and break it. Hey, DJ! Call that music? I call it a racket. Okay, this is the boss, isn't it? We're probably gonna get to fight the boss in just a second. Stop scratching around and put on something I can dance to. That ain't moving to the groove when the needle drops. Like your face like a limited edition 7-inch single. Yo, don't do that. Do something groovy than quickness, my man. Uh-oh. Are we about to see the boss do something, like see why the Toad's faces are going missing? Mario, you've got to save me. Such a weirdo. Asking for groovy music to cut a rug to. I'm 100 years old, I'm a DJ, man. I have no idea what that means. Face is at stake here, y'all. My face, you gotta help me. Or not your face, it's further than you put your sunglasses. Yeah, what's wrong with the song that was just playing? And she happened to think it was quite groovy. I don't know, this guy's taste in music makes no sense to me. But he is very opinionated. Doesn't like any of the music that I put on. It won't come out of that room. You know, here's how you can help. I dropped some of my sound discs on the way here. So the tune this guy will actually like. In time while you're looking. Get those discs and bring them back to me. There are 4 of them. Okay, well I didn't find them, but maybe I've already got the one I need. Because that room is the one taking all these poor Toads' faces. So get them out of that room and somehow reface those Toads. Music is groovy, you have to get them out of there. I think I know what's going on here. Maybe I don't, because I thought I saw something in the beginning of the game, and it might be mistaken. It might have been a stapler I was looking at in the beginning. There's like something you can see going on where they're like causing the origami, and there's like a thing facing Bowser basically suggesting that if there's like another stationary thing that wasn't even shown in the teaser trailer, like you can see the outline of it, and I know like one of the names of them, and I think I know what we're fighting. I don't think it's a stapler, but I think it's a hole puncher. Like, I think that was what we saw in the beginning of the game, actually. Like, that's probably what's behind the door. I don't know what the fuck he means by the music thing, like... Music that he can... I don't know what he said, I didn't read the wording very well. Deep, deep vibes. Heartbeat skipper. Let's try this one, maybe. It's probably gonna be something really stupid. Alright, this one goes out to all the terrifying monster in the house. Let's get into it. This game has some weird music. I mean, I like it. It's certainly pretty interesting. Hate it! Uh-oh. Never played the first time it hit the airwaves. How to make us love it by putting on the high rotation. No, I'm not gonna fall for that. No way. 5 seconds, put in a car commercial and throw the rest in the trash. I'm done with it. Okay. He's not a fan. Other discs. Should be 3 more around this place somewhere. Alright. What about this one? Alright, let's see. What is this one called? Deep, deep vibes, huh? I like the title, at least. It's got a nice catch to it. I hate it. What doesn't this guy hate? He seems to hate every song we put on. Okay, yeah, I don't like the song. Not for me, you know. Okay, well, so you're telling me we have to track back into this fucking temple and look for 2 DJ discs that we didn't really see any sign of. Lovely. So there was like a collectible that was hidden here that was like not explained at all. Lovely. Dance with us. I don't want to dance right now. I got shit to do. I'm guessing there's at least 1 disc that we couldn't find because it was hidden somewhere. Right, I can already guess what this is going to be, and I need to move. Wait, shit. I think it's over here? Oh boy, I can't tell where the fuck I'm supposed to organize because of the fucking weirdness of this right now, and... Yeah, this isn't helping. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to cheer to get the booze visible on the map again, or at least try to. I can see where the fuck I'm rotating to. Okay, there we go. That helps a little bit. This is doable in one move. Wait. Oh, I see. There we go. Cool. Right. So where was I? I'm sorry if I got, like, sidetracked. I was talking about the Paper Mario games. Yeah, Sticker Star isn't something I liked. It wasn't very good. The story was lame. There was, like, not really anything interesting there. They took all the personality yet, and, like, replaced it with, like, bland toads and made it too, like, normal Mario to the point where it didn't even feel like it was a good RPG. It just felt really boring and bad, honestly. Nothing redeeming about it whatsoever. Just not a good game to play. I could probably think about more if I talked to... Oh, yeah, actually, you know, thinking about it, yeah, the fucking thing items were like the next big problem. Those were legit awful, because all they were just fucking ways to force the boss fight into... And, like, it somehow made the boss fight even worse, because it was literally just fucking forcing it so... Oh, you need this item to clear the boss fight, which fucking did nothing to help, honestly. What? How the hell? Unless I'm mistaken here... How in the fuck? That would move... That moves both these guys, but... Unless I can, like, move that guy, it wouldn't really help, because... Oh, I see. Fuck, I may have already messed... Oh, I can do this to get a little bit of extra time. I think I see what it wants out of me if I can do this right, though. Or maybe. Actually, no, wait, shit, unless... There we go, you gotta line it up just perfectly. Only one spot that actually meets the requirements for what you gotta do there. I'm gonna say, even though I'm doing not the best of the puzzles, like, they've managed to make them and, like, consistently get harder in, like, clever ways where it's not really bad. Like, it's just a matter of paying attention to your surroundings and rotating everything accordingly, basically. Yeah, I think I've already explained well enough why I didn't like Sticker Star. Just not a very good game, and as you guys have probably figured from my talking about it, not only do I not like it, well, there's also the matter that there really isn't much personality in the game. You'd probably be able to see that if you played it. It's just not very fun, and it's very apparent why when you play it, it's just really bland and awful, especially when you compare it to other Paper Mario games. There's no redeeming factors in it. Right, okay. So, I mean, this would resolve that, but it doesn't resolve anything else. Let's see. Thinking here on what the game might want me to do about this, and that doesn't look too bad, actually, but... No? That doesn't make any sense either. Fuck. Yeah, I'm getting worse at these puzzles, I can tell, and it bothers me just a little bit knowing that, because I'm trying to do my best here. God damn it! Finding myself, like, continually needing to buy more time. I wish there was a way to, like, do this where you could... It'd have a little bit of extra time. I mean, obviously I got the timer accessory, but not really been enough. Like, just a way to experiment with, like, what I've got here and try to, like, actually not run out of time while I'm on the ring. Just give me a way to test what I've got in front of me or something. That would be useful. I have no idea what the fuck it wants out of me. Not understanding the rotation here, what the thing it wants me to do is that. Probably would have worked if I had, like, 2 more moves, but that wouldn't have really worked out since I don't. Fuck, whatever, not a big deal. I'm willing to just accept that I need to, like, work on studying the puzzle patterns a little better. Yeah, okay, let's talk about Paper Mario Color Splash. I'm sorry if I, like, trailed off and didn't finish talking about what I was on, like, and topic-wise. So, Color Splash, I hate to say, was like a game that kind of had potential to be good, but it never really lived up to that potential, in my opinion. I feel like Color Splash had like the framing of like a good game, but it was basically buried by like all the bad decisions from Paper Mario, like Sticker Star. Like it's very obvious when you look at that game that they pretty much saw the success of Sticker Star and just immediately rushed out to make like a sequel to Sticker Star without even like actually considering any of the feedback. I don't think they even read the feedback. It's like very apparent they took the success they had and tried to run with it. It is a pretty decent experience at first. I think what hurts it is it's got the combat from Sticker Star is probably the biggest problem with it. Like, it's honestly not a terrible game when it comes to like the fact that the gameplay is actually bad, but the general writing in the game is actually really good. Like, the jokes in the game are pretty funny. The story is not terribly written, even though I feel like the plot twist isn't very good. Hold on a second before I continue. I want to try to time my attacks correctly. But yeah, the story is not completely terrible. It's actually kind of decent. And, well, like, I'll say the biggest problem, I didn't actually realize they used the hurl hammer. That was my fault. I was trying to use my normal hammer and selected the wrong thing by accident. But yeah, it was alright, like, overall, like, how the things were written. It was interesting, and the biggest problem it had was, like the combat and also, like, the restrictions that are on place. Like, they only let them make toads that had unique personalities in the game, so like toads that were unique and had like personalities and also like unique designs, but it was only toads that were allowed this, and they had like a lot of Mario enemies in the game, but that didn't really resolve like anybody's complaint about any of the stuff that was wrong. It was just felt more insulting that literally the only fucking thing that was in there that had like any personality were purely the toads. I didn't like that very much. That rubbed me the wrong way entirely, and I really hated that about the game. These markings almost dragged across the floor here. Really, it boils down a lot to the thing cards, though. Like, there were some really bad sections. I mentioned the steak thing in the game I don't like very much, and if you saw the stream of that, you'd see why it took me like 3 hours, but like, there were a lot of weird decisions like that, and some annoying mini-games. The plot twist bothered me. A lot of the things that were good about the game weren't outweighed by the bad, and frankly, it rubbed me the wrong way, and I really didn't like it. I will be honest and say, maybe there's a good Paper Mario game buried underneath, but because it's stuck by Sticker Star's structure, it's just not that great. Look at these markings almost. There's something dragged across the floor here. Let me guess, it's something in one of these tombs that I need to open up and get out in order to actually find out. Open it by yourself. The shopper strength-wise. Well then, what the fuck do I need to do to push the coffin open? Surely at least one of these will open up if I try, but nothing's working. Unless there's like a 1,000-fold arm spot, and I don't see any spot for that. I'm wondering if maybe the toads could be used, but I don't see any way to reach them down there. Can you push the pillar? Let me see. Oh, that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't actually think about that, and how would I... this maybe? No? Probably not, but I don't see how I'm supposed to push it. Unless there's something else I haven't been looking. Maybe that's not the pillar you're talking about, though. That might have been just a... That's a torch, so maybe that's not right, like the right object. Let me see. Can't push this either, so that's probably not it. I don't know what it wants me to do over here. But yeah, Color Splash was one I wanted to like. I tried. I couldn't stand it after so much time. It also kind of made jokes about how bad, like, a Sticker Star was without actually fucking fixing any of the problems. It's not a very great game overall. Like, I feel like if it took out the problems that Color Splash had, that it would be better, but with the way the game's designed, like, I don't think you could actually fix Color Splash without stripping of it its identity and basically making a whole new game out of it. I don't think you can actually resolve the problems of the game. Hammer it on the side of the torch? Let me see. Oh, okay, that makes sense. For some reason I was thinking I actually had to, like, push it with Mario's hands, which obviously wasn't the best way to go about that, and clearly not the solution. I can be dumb and a little dense when it comes to puzzles, which is my bad. But there were just a lot of things I didn't like about it. It's much easier to see if you play it. There's some good in the game, but like I said, I don't think the good outweighs the bad. Having it fucking set up so that it's like, basically, yeah, you need to have this item to beat a boss is just really bad design. Fuck you, Shy Guy. How am I supposed to fucking stop that from happening? There's gotta be a way to get rid of him. Oh, okay, you need to hit the thing here. That's easy. If I'd tried hammering, if that would have happened. Well, that works. Just fucking grab it before he can hit me. There we go. Okay, surely one of these will do the tricks, or if we don't end up getting him to come out for, like, any of these discs, I can already guess what's going to happen, which I wouldn't even be surprised. I would assume if none of the CDs work, that the fucking hole puncher's going to get really angry and come out of the room all on his own to attack the DJ. I kind of expect that's exactly what'll happen, because his taste in music is kind of shitty. This game has some weird stuff in it. Like, this whole fucking hole-punching thing, like, it's kind of like a creepy body horror thing when you look at it, honestly. Right. Let's try this Thrills at Night thing and see what happens. Anything? I like reading the flavor dialogue that comes from the different, like, discs you give him. That's kind of nice. This one's really funky. I like it. Oh, wow. Now that's groovy. I guess that got the trick. The bassline's making my body do things I never dreamed possible. I'm ready to get down. Wow, okay, so he actually does like certain music. Wait. The only one down there getting loose. Place so dead. Killed the mood. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna cut a rug unless everyone is cutting a rug. Dig. So it looks like, and like the song. There's something about the dance floor. My specialty this clown will let me play my jams. You can get those faceless toads to help they'll dance to anything, right? I guess that makes sense. Ancient portable music machine. Already got a disc inside. And bumping it, and I know those faceless toads will follow. About 40. 40 toads? Really? Fucking annoying, really. So we have to go through and bump into all of them in order to get them to dance. This is gonna be boring little fetch quest-like area, and wait, probably not all of them, or maybe we do need all of them, but wait a second. So there's a bunch of toads down here with the spider web, though. How the hell? If I could get rid of that spider web, then there's a good chance that we could actually fucking manage to... Okay, so we need more toads here to remove that. I can see there's something inside that coffin. I'm assuming if we get rid of the spider web, though, that's like a good 10 or 20 toads that are sitting around here somewhere. Missed the room. I mean, if I find myself needing to go back to it, I'll probably look, but right now I'm not really concerned about it unless it's like something useful like a max-up heart. I probably won't really care if I miss anything. Really, it's not like I'm going for 100% completion in the game. I mean, collecting the stuff's been kind of nice, though. It's been a pretty fun experience. Right, another toad. Are we gonna have to collect every toad that's in the temple? Because if that's the case, then that's gonna be actually annoying if we have to go through and get literally all of the toads to help us with this. I don't think that'd be fun. Oh well. That's cute. I like it. The dry bones is dancing to the music. Good little attention to detail there. I like when devs do that. Oh. Right, the boo that was standing here. I was gonna say, what the fuck did I bump into? And right, I forgot this boo was over here. Alright, let me see. Boo. 1, 2, 3 movements. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just have to very carefully read the ground here to make sure I don't fuck up. By the way, I don't recall if I asked this or not, but anybody note there's like an actual way to like stop the boos by like making... Excuse me, my nose is acting up right now and I was trying to talk, but anybody note there's a way to get the boos to show up on the map so you can actually like line them up correctly? Because the whole vanishing thing is really annoying when you're actually trying to solve the puzzle. Ends up getting in the way like really commonly. You don't know? That's fine. I mean, I'm sure lots of people have this issue, but figured it wouldn't hurt to ask if there was maybe anybody who had an idea about potential solution for it. Alright, let's go keep looking around. I'm guessing we probably got nearly enough toads to push open that coffin, if not more than enough by this point. There's probably like a toad or two sitting inside there. Oh, there we go. Another toad in here. Right. Is this seriously like every fucking toad in the temple? That's kind of what I'm assuming, because there's a lot of them I've noticed, and I'm collecting a whole bunch of them. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to get every single toad in here, though, to follow me until I go back to the room. I mean, asking a little much of the player, not that I mind, but still. Okay, let's keep looking before we go back anymore and check if we missed any. I mean, this has been a weird chapter. I'm not really a huge fan of it because of how the fucking pacing is and how cryptic shit is, but I will say this one started off pretty strong. It's definitely not that memorable overall. Fucking problem is that there's way too many segments where it's just like ridiculously unfun to play. Fucking looking for shit in the desert, getting lost, trying to find out simple shit, the snicked thing. This chapter kind of hurt itself more than anything. I mean, it's not terrible, but chapter 1 and 2 have been a lot better. I mean, I wouldn't have even rated chapter 2 high, but it had an incredible ending, and fucking Shogun Studios was like really a high point in the game, so naturally it was like really good. Like, Bobby's scene easily made chapter 2 like the strongest, at least so far. Okay, guess we gotta keep going forward to look for the other toads are missing. I don't know where else I'm missing anybody, though. Was there something over here? I don't recall if there was a door over there or not, actually. Fucking boos. Annoying. I mean, I don't mind them in, like, normal Mario because it's really easy to juke them, but in a scenario like this, they're usually just annoying. Oh! Wow, okay, that one just fucking is easy. I thought there'd be more challenge to killing it. Wait a second. Is this... Okay, never mind. This is just from before. I guess I can't open that up, or... Looked like the wall opened, and I didn't remember. Yeah, Shogun Studios was really good and really fun. I liked that part of the game. That was an enjoyable chapter, in my opinion. I think we've been through these side doors, so... Probably should have took that green warp pipe, actually, but whatever. I'm guessing the 14 toads they've got will be able to push open the coffin now. At least I hope so. Hopefully the game gets stronger. I'm looking forward to seeing, like, what else the game has to offer. Like, I've enjoyed this game quite a bit. I'm glad that I have, too. I missed good Paper Mario, and this game has been pretty enjoyable. Like, I've really had a good time with it compared to, like, older... Not older, too, like the more recent, not older, yeah, more recent Paper Mario games, like Sticker Star and Color Splash just weren't that good. Oh boy. Kind of miss playing 64 a little bit. I mean, it was just a really enjoyable playthrough. That game was really fantastic. I mean, it's good. I probably could have played more and done like a side quest or something, because I know there was like that thing where you go get the music, but I didn't want to like keep it drawing the playthrough out, and I wanted to finish before this game came out. We'll have more when it comes to Thousand Year Door, though. Thousand Year Door is pretty good, and there's even like a whole intricate little side quest system present in that game, so there should be lots of content in Thousand Year Door. We should be able to do, like, pretty much all the side questing shit. Wait a second. Okay, this one, right? Is this enough? Oh, okay, good. Wait, what? Was that seriously just one fucking toad? I wonder if they can push all these open, though. Okay, so they can. But there's probably going to be shit in all these. So, quick question really fast. Oh, God. Even if I can solve this right, the fucking boos here are going to make this a total pain in the ass, I can already tell. I guess I'll just try to solve it with, like, the bits I can see instead of worrying about the boos. Yeah, that'll be fine. I don't care. I'm just going to focus on the obvious bits. But yeah, so quick question. It was about this spider web thing. Is there supposed to be is there like something in one of these coffins I need to get the spider web taken down? I don't really know what the game's suggesting me to do, but looking at the number of toads I've got, I'm assuming there's probably like just enough toads to finish. It's like getting all the toads we require in order to get yeah, we got probably just enough toads to get this guy to come out of his room if we collect all of the toads in the temple. So I'm assuming that I'm probably, like, needing to push this thing open to get to the spider web. But I haven't found any indicator on how you get rid of the spider web yet, so I genuinely don't know what the game wants out of me right now. Just trying to figure it out. Staircase? Okay. Interesting. I'll be watching for the solution on the staircase then. Right. Okay, here we go. Fucking boos. Seriously the worst enemy in the game because they fucking screw with your senses. Your ability to solve the puzzle. Oh, lovely. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see. I'll just focus on... Well, no, that doesn't work either. Shit. I've been paying closer attention. Fuck it, I'm cheering. Fuck these stupid boos, they're making the puzzle a pain in the ass. Hopefully there's not any worse enemy gimmicks later on, but I genuinely don't know, honestly. There's gonna be more shitty gimmicks that are just not fun to play. Oh wow, okay. That actually landed it perfectly. Good work, Toads. Fuck yeah. One hell of a game. By the way, I know Zachary's talked about it, and I think he likes the series, and I know I do. How do you guys feel about, like, the Mario and Luigi games? I was talking about the Mario RPGs and got a little sidetracked, and I never went over the other stuff that I was going to talk about, like the original Mario RPG and, like, Mario and Luigi. Like, you guys ever played those games? I'm a really big fan of the Mario and Luigi series, and I'm thinking of doing a playthrough of that stuff sometime. Like, if I do another Mario RPG game this year, I think I might be willing to do, like, a Superstar Saga playthrough. Ooh, another max-up heart. That's nice to find hiding away in one of these. Haven't played any. They're pretty good games. They're all fairly high quality, even though some of them are less great than others, in my opinion. Nothing? Not even a boo hiding in this one? Okay, I guess we just gotta push all of these until we get them open, because I'm sure there's plenty of good stuff, as well as, like, the weird Goomba things that are hiding in here to check out and see. Oh, great. So... Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't realize there's only one movement until I'd already fucked it up. Shit. Well, whatever, I guess. We'll just use our shiny stuff. I know I can buy it easy, and I've been finding it everywhere, so fucking whatever. But yeah, the Mario and Luigi series is good. It's really high quality. I'm saddened, like, the devs of the series, like, went bankrupt and went out of business. I hope the series doesn't actually end up dying. One of my favorite, like, Mario RPG series, too. The original is really, really one of my favorites, though. Not Mario and Luigi. The original, like, Super Mario RPG, I played it on stream, like, years ago, like, closer to when I started, and I don't think very many people watched me play it, but I have a lot of love for that game, and it's really, really amazing, and I actually wouldn't even mind doing like a replay of that game. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? How is this solvable in one ring rotation? No matter how I look at this, I don't see a solution for this. Are there boos still in the... Oh, there's probably like one boo sitting around somewhere, but fuck that. I'm not gonna sit here and fuck it up. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, like, if there's 5 enemies or even 4, but it's like that. There's no way to solve it in just a single rotation, but it was a boo. Okay, yeah, like I was saying, Super Mario RPG is really good. I mean, it pretty much started all this shit. I was meaning to talk about this before, and I forgot entirely, and like that's one thing that bothers me, like, that I didn't talk about. I mean, I talked about it to a capacity, I guess, but I don't like how, while Super Mario RPG was like really creative, that they basically took like an amazing, really great, really awesome RPG game that was amazing, super creative, and then as they went on with the series, it just went down in quality, and they ripped like creativity away from Paper Mario like this. Like, I'm not entirely certain anymore, but like, I'm pretty sure Paper Mario was like meant to take over as like a Mario RPG series, and it ended up being like a pretty much delegated to getting not as good at games and getting a lot worse of treatment. It's really linked. Oh, excuse me, my nose has to fucking interrupt me at really awkward points like that. I'm sorry, my allergies are just really shit, but whatever. But yeah, like I was saying, like, I genuinely really like Mario RPG a lot. Wait, what? How is that? Did I misread the board here? Because... what the fuck? I saw them lined up like this, unless... shouldn't they immediately just lock up into a lineup where they're... Unless I read something wrong, what the hell? Maybe I shouldn't have rotated any. But or not rotated, I mean like pushed in any. It looked for sure like the boos were connected where they would like go through one slide just a little bit and they'd all end up on the same side. Maybe I fucked it up and I was moving it. I mean, not having visualization doesn't help any. Fuck, why did my timing not work there? Whatever. But yeah, like I was saying, it sucks how we went from Mario RPG, which is a great, really creative game Nintendo collaborated on with Square and started the Mario RPG series, and it ended up turning into like a not so great title that's kind of, like they took everything that it had and really hurt it. I think they kind of delegated Mario and Luigi as like their new Mario RPG series, but it really sucks seeing something amazing and one of my favorite games, like, seeing its legacy kind of soiled a little bit by Nintendo refusing to make more RPGs in the Paper Mario series. I mean, at least I still have the Mario and Luigi stuff that I liked, even though now it's gone, which is actually depressing. Oh, there's the staircase. Done it, Mario. Natural-born archaeologist. Right, cool. Let's keep pulling these things over, because I think I saw another toad moving and some other shit, so might as well keep looking. Mario RPG is a really good game. It's really creative, and it's even better than Paper Mario, in my opinion, like the original, and I still think it's better than like any of the other Mario RPG games, but I think it's biased. I don't know. I played it as a little kid, and I love the game really, really deeply, so naturally I'm probably a little biased by my emotion, to be honest. Really good game, though. Great characters, great story. And it did a good job of expanding the Mario universe and basically making it more creative. I don't know if you guys agree with me on this, but I kind of hope that by the time there's like another Mario or RPG or just another, really I guess another Paper Mario game would be the right wording, I'm not actually sure, but like, I hope they take away this stupid limitation they put in place. I genuinely feel like this idea of like forcing it to be only Mario characters and forcing them to have like only Toads get like the designs or basically they can only have like unique clothing. That only hurts the series' creativity. And like when you look at like the original Paper Mario or look at Thousand Year Door and any other like games like that, like you can see where there's much more creative themes and everything's designed much better. I don't know why they are forcing this stupid restriction in place. I don't feel like it helps any. I think they should get rid of this dumb limitation. I think it only harmed the Paper Mario series, honestly. I'd rather see the partners come back, and I think the weird thing talking about this no matter what is that like they ditched the fucking RPG format for whatever reason. I don't know why they're so unwilling to bring it back. Even if they have this limitation in place, like what exactly is stopping them from bringing back the old format that worked fine with like the turn-based battles? I genuinely feel like I'd be down to see that come back. I think the only reason it's not come back is Nintendo's fucking attitude towards like their game design. Sometimes I kind of hate that about Nintendo, honestly. Like how they have like absolute refusal to fucking basically listen to anybody, and they'll pretty much they have absolute refusal to listen to fucking anyone. And when it comes to like their way they look at games, they refuse to do anything other than just fucking try to innovate with new games. And it's like, not every game out there needs to be innovative. Sometimes it's better to just keep what works and like use that as a template for another game. I don't think that, even though this game is cool and I like what it does, I still don't think this was necessary. I would have been fine with another Paper Mario game that was good, that had the same combat as like the original. I feel like having the same format or system as like Thousand Year Door or Paper Mario 64 would be just fine. I mean, I don't know. They claim that they mastered the system in those games and they didn't see any point in using it again. I feel like that's a fucking stupid bullshit excuse they came up with, though, to find a reason to excuse not using the RPG format anymore instead of using it in another game, which is fucking completely ridiculous. But that's Nintendo for you. Instead of doing something fans would want, they'd rather make up a fucking excuse for why it's a bad idea. Sometimes I really fucking hate Nintendo for doing so much dumb bullshit. I mean, I like them as a company, but I hope you guys agree with me on the idea that not every game needs to innovate. I genuinely feel like this is like one of Nintendo's biggest flaws, is their refusal to admit this. They just don't seem to understand that sometimes doing this shit ends up harming their games, honestly. It's not like it's a bad idea. They seem to have their heart in the right place, but then seriously, just sometimes the ideas that are put out there are fucking stupid. Let's see here. I think we'll put on... Ooh, actually, I don't know. I guess we'll use a pair of the flashy boots. I mean, I hope I can get another pair relatively easily, but I haven't got like many of these, and I just found them, and I want to use something stronger. Flashy iron boots, we'll do that. Or no, we'll do the shiny iron boots, since we don't want to waste them if we don't have to. And then... okay, that'll be plenty for right now. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I was meaning to discuss that at some point eventually, but like... yeah, I didn't know how people would look at that. I genuinely feel like, though, that, yeah, it's a problem that Nintendo has, and it's really bad when you see them refusing to make games over this shit. Like, F-Zero is like a prime example of, like, a series that's never got much love, and partially because of shit like this, although I don't think it's entirely based on that. I mean, I think part of the reason, but if I had to guess, I would assume that, like, part of it probably lies on the fact that F-Zero has, like, not the best sales history and typically doesn't sell very well, so I would assume that's part of why they don't release F-Zero games, like, almost ever. And I liked F-Zero quite a lot from what I've played of it. Like, the excuse I remember seeing from Miyamoto was like, oh, we want to find a way to incorporate, like, new gameplay into F-Zero, and it's like, yeah, no, I don't believe you. I feel like you're just making up an excuse so you don't have to make a new F-Zero title because you're ashamed of it and you don't want to see F-Zero failing again, and you're reminded of how you tried to make a game franchise and it didn't succeed. Like, F-Zero is good. The gameplay in F-Zero is really fun, and a lot of people agree with that, and a lot of people, myself included, think it's like one of the best racing franchises out there and want to see it come back because the gameplay is just so good, and seeing them make excuses for why they're not willing only just makes me, like, really angry, honestly. I'm glad that you, like, agree that, yeah, new F-Zero would be nice. I feel like a lot of people would like to see one. I just don't think we're ever gonna get one anytime soon. It sucks. I think F-Zero has become, like, one of those games that's a byproduct of Nintendo either being afraid to, like, make new games in certain series, or they want to take, like, only guaranteed successes, or they only innovate with shit if it's not successful, which is really a bad way to look at game development, and I wish they would stop doing it, but I don't think anything's going to ever get them to stop. I mean, just look at Star Fox Zero, for example. Star Fox Zero was... well, it had the potential to be something really good and really cool, but I feel like Star Fox Zero was basically ruined by fucking Nintendo trying to ham-fist innovation into the game with the motion controls. It felt like it didn't control very well, and it was a game that had some decent ideas and what was pretty good levels, but overall the motion controls and the way the game was just designed, it hurt the game more than it did help it. I hate that about Nintendo, honestly. They really need to learn to, like, sometimes maybe just giving a game another chance might actually be what it needs. There's a lot of games that don't get that chance that they deserve and never really get any success because of it. Genuinely, like, looking and like the games and, like, speaking, like, I genuinely feel like that F-Zero, I don't think F-Zero's had, like, a proper chance to ever, like, shine to something really special on any Nintendo system. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but, like, every time I see a new F-Zero game released, it's usually, like, on, well, it's on a system that hasn't sold very well. I mean, first one was the SNES, and it sold really, really well, but it's not a secret that pretty much every single Nintendo system since the SNES days, or really the NES days, since that long, they've been failing, and pretty much since then, like, none of Nintendo... okay, I fucked that up. I was trying to line the booze up more than anything. Whatever. But yeah, none of Nintendo's consoles have done and, like, that much better than each other. There's been, like, a downward trend if you look at the sales data, and literally NES had, like, really good sales, and then when you look further past that, the only consoles that don't have worse sales than, like, the prior console are the Wii and the Switch, actually. I'm pretty sure every other console continually sold well, or sold unwell. Like, the prime example of this not actually being the case is only, like, Nintendo's handhelds, so a little bit lame, actually. I mean, you can see where Nintendo's handhelds are very successful. Just look at fucking the Nintendo DS. The Nintendo DS is, like, one of the most successful systems of all time. Honestly, I had a lot of good memories when it came to the DS. The DS had, like, some really good, really innovative software on it, and it was a lot of fun to play, honestly. I mean, sometimes I like innovation, sometimes it just feels really bad. I will say the DS is, like, a good case of them innovating shit, and they made some really great games on it. They actually did some good stuff on the Wii, too, but the Wii also had its fair share of less than great games, as well as its good games. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Okay, I think I know what I need to do already. Well, oh, shit, I only have one move? I thought I had two. Fuck. In that case, then... Alright, let's do the flashy boot and see if we can get rid of all these guys, so I can use that to get rid of the spiders over there at least, so that... Well, no, I thought I'd be able to kill the fucking boo off. Turns out I made a lapse in judgment. Whatever. Okay, where was I? I was talking about DS and Wii. Honestly, I missed out on a lot of games on the Wii. It'd be nice to talk about Nintendo's consoles for a little bit. I wouldn't mind. There's a lot of good ones. So I'm curious really quickly, really, like, checking just really fast to, like, look at the messages. You got, how many of you guys, like, grew up Nintendo stuff and, like, played their stuff? I'm just thinking on this, like, what systems have you guys owned before? Just in chat, wondering something I ever really asked this before. I know, I think CZ told me you've, like, played their games a little late, so didn't really get the same experience as some dedicated Nintendo fans would. I grew up with, like, the SNES being, like, my first really important Nintendo console in my life. I had a NES, like I said, and it got sold off by my parents, which was really lame, to be honest, but whatever. Ooh, that'll be useful if we can do that, and I think this would push them towards... Yeah, that works. There we go. But yeah, where was I? Oh, actually, what do I do here? I think this is a wave battle, so if that's the case, then I'd be better off killing these guys first. Want to get retro Nintendo stuff? I mean, I don't really blame you. There's some pretty good stuff out there that's never really, like, people don't get to play as much, like, on the SNES and the NES. I haven't really played NES stuff very much outside of, like, emulation. I still like checking it out every now and then, but I didn't grow up with it thanks to my parents selling my shit when I didn't want them to, but whatever. Like, let's see, trying to think here. Where was I? Oh, SNES is like really all my big memories. Yoshi's Island, Mario Paint. I played Link to the Past, even though I never finished as a kid. I wasn't very good. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what else did I play. I have a lot of good memories from childhood that I remember from the SNES, though. I mentioned I played a lot of licensed games, too, that I found alright, not great. I'm actually drawing a little bit of a blank. I mean, I played a lot of good stuff on it, and yet, for some reason, I don't remember a lot of it. I mean, I never actually played Super Mario World. I played that later on in life. I found out about it because I didn't know it was actually a thing, which is probably shocking to hear about, but it's just how my life turned out. Didn't actually find out about it until kind of late. I was off. If I had just a little bit further, I would have got the lineup perfect. Whatever. Hold on a second. Oh, it's called Game Boy Advance SP. Get a Wii? Is that a Game Boy Advance SP? Not a bad idea, yeah. I mean, you got DS games on 3DS, and that means you can play those, and you wouldn't need the Game Boy Advance slot to play Game Boy Advance games. And if you get a Game Boy Advance SP, you can play Game Boy Color games. I don't know why I'm having trouble remembering any SNES games that I played otherwise. Maybe I did have less than I realized. Remember, I think it was Mortal Kombat on DS, or not DS, it was on the SNES back in the day. Mortal Kombat or something. It was a really violent fighting game that I remember I played as a kid, and I enjoyed that quite a bit too. That was something I liked. And I told you guys I also had, what was it, oh yeah, Mario All-Stars. See if there's anything else I can remember, though. Nothing else comes to mind. I actually missed out on a lot of big-name, like, titles on the SNES, believe it or not, though. I missed out on, say, Super Metroid. I didn't play, like, any third-party stuff, so I didn't really get to find out about the better stuff, like anything Mega Man related, be it Mega Man X, or be it, like, Mega Man 7. Also, never played Castlevania until later, so that same problem was prevalent during my childhood, and I didn't get to check those out. That was a little bit on the lame side. I feel like there's some things I should remember that I played that I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Thinking if I can... Yeah, nothing else comes to mind. If I remember something, I'll be sure to
bring it up. Maybe I did have less experiences that I remember as a kid, but I remember playing a lot of good things on my SNES. I enjoyed all the games that I played quite a bit, and it was one of my favorite consoles of all time. I'd have to look. Oh yeah, Super Mario Kart, but I mean, that's about the only other thing I can remember right now. You'd think after I grew up with it and liked it, I'd be able to remember my memories of it a little better, but nope, unfortunately not. I mean, even if I don't, I did grow up with a lot of good Nintendo stuff. I also had a Game Boy, and I'll say Game Boy Advance, and I think I had a Game Boy as well, but I didn't really use my Game Boy for very much. I remember that I had basically, I got very little on my Game Boy Advance, and Game Boy Color, excuse me, I'm getting my terms mixed up. I think I played like 2 to 3 games at most on it, because I remember I had Pokemon on it, and I played like Gold and Silver, and I played Pokemon Blue and Yellow version as well on it, and the only other thing I remember getting for it when I was younger was me getting I think it was the Game Boy camera, and I played around with that a little bit, and I enjoyed messing around with that. I didn't really play anything else when I was younger. When I got older, I do remember that I found out about the Pokemon trading card game, though, and I liked that. And I know there's a lot of better Game Boy Color stuff like Super Mario Land, so I missed out on some good titles that I do wish I had played, though. Some that I know were really good on Game Boy if I had the option to play those eventually, I probably will. I played Super Mario Land 1 on my own before, and I've never played Super Mario Land 2, but I've always wanted to, and I've been waiting for a good excuse to play it, so yeah. Oh boy. Wait a second, what? I had to fucking... Are you seriously telling me I have to fucking do this in one rotation? Maybe if I... Let's see. I had to do it a little bit further. I almost had it figured out, though. Alright, then. Let's go ahead and hit these guys. Game Boy Color had some good stuff. It was home to Link's Awakening and, the Oracle Zelda games and, a lot of other stuff. There was some good stuff. I never played the Zelda stuff, and the Mario stuff was pretty good. I think Tetris is, pretty well known on Game Boy, so Tetris is another thing. I never played it until later. I've always been really bad at Tetris, with the one exception to that being that I got into Tetris properly with Tetris 99 and actually found myself getting good at Tetris 99 and liking it, so I think I might eventually go back and try to play more of it and see if I can actually like and enjoy the Tetris games more. Speaking of Tetris, there was something I never talked about, because I never really found a good point to bring it up, but there was a video on Tetris I remember watching some time ago, and it was by Donkey. It was this really dumb video. I forget what the name of it was, but it was basically all about Tetris sequels, and it was really fucking funny to watch. There was all these weird sequels that had been made by the Tetris company over the span of time, which none of them seemed great, or maybe they weren't all made by the Tetris company. It might have been some that were licensed out, that they were able to get made and ended up being just made as a byproduct of the Tetris license being lent out. But there are so many Tetris sequels out there that are so weird. I remember looking at this video and seeing all this shit, and I was shocked about it. There were some really bizarre ones in there. One of them I remember was called Bastress. The other one was called Hattress, and then there was something called I think it was just a 3D Tetris that was in there too, and it was really fucking weird. There were all sorts of sequels out there. Really good, really informative video that talked about it, and really interesting. It's a really interesting topic to watch, because I don't see very many people cover this kind of topic ever. I typically see very many people ever talk about that. One thing I remember Donkey talked about specifically too was he talked about the people who tried to make direct sequels and not these weirder sequels to Tetris, and
I found this interesting. Apparently, like, all of the sequels or people made, like, direct sequels to Tetris are really bad because usually, like, when people made sequels to Tetris, they would try to, like, shove new Tetris blocks into the game and, like, try to make it, like, fit for, like, a new way to, like, solve Tetris puzzles, but none of the actual people who, like, made these games ever succeeded in making, like, new Tetris blocks that were actually good and, like, worked well with, like, their, like, the Tetris designs. They were all just really, really badly designed. Okay, I'm probably fucking this up here. Unless, holy shit, I actually got it right without actually thinking about it. That's surprising. Excuse me. But yeah, like, it was really, really interesting. Surprising how, like, the Tetris devs were able to make a fucking crazy, a pretty good game, and, like, such a simple concept that they had it perfect on their first try with, like, all the blocks, and it all worked together so much that there's not real. I don't think there's, like, a single way you could actually improve on Tetris in a way where it wouldn't feel like it was just, like, actively making the game worse because all, like, the block combinations you can add wouldn't really work since all these devs have tried it. That's a really weird video. Watching, like, a topic on Tetris, there's some interesting shit to, like, see out of that topic, though. Okay. Pull off all the fucking spider web, huh? I guess that works. Hey, what's up? We need you guys to join us. I think this will probably get us either at our goal or very close to our goal if we aren't. Almost there, I'm assuming. One more. There we go. We got all 40. 40 of them. Because Dance Party Zone to unfold. That took fucking forever. I don't mind, though. Back in the day, the video on it. Yeah, I don't know the details about that. Did I already open this? I guess not. Oh. You're telling me that I just went through all that combat and I could have opened that and got that done in a few seconds? I feel really stupid now. Fuck. I mean, not a big deal, but whatever. I wish somebody would have pointed out to me there was a star in there, unless nobody knew there was. Otherwise, it's not really a big deal. But that would have saved me a lot of time if you guys had warned me I could have grabbed a star there. Fuck. Oh well. It's not a big deal. We get to hear more of the battle music, and that's not that bad. Still, it would have been nice to save the time. Okay, get up here and dance, pigs. I might have been the right line. I know what I was trying to reference, and it's like an older game reference. I probably got the reference wrong. What now? Do we need to talk to the DJ? Hey, you did it. You got enough time to set this party off. The dance floor and see what happens. There we go, finally. Yo, it's DJ, and yo. DJ Show bring you the, well, not the latest hits, but music. Get out on the dance floor at the Faceless Freaks and our special guest, Mario. Alright, fuck yeah. You forgot about it? It's not a big deal. I mean, it's a little lame that I had to do all that, but that was entirely my fault for not thinking about it. For some reason, when I opened that coffin, I was thinking there'd be something dangerous in there, so I avoided it, and I shouldn't have. Oh well. This just looks weird, and this explains what the fuck this was in the trailer, but it's still bizarre as shit to see. I mean, really bizarre. Little Toad dance party. I like that, it's goofy. I mean, I'll be honest, I still think I miss the old Paper Mario style that doesn't put humor above the story, though. Still decent, though. Once we're done with this, I feel like I could probably continue on my topic, since I was talking about Tetris, and now we can go back to talking about, like, older consoles and older games I was meaning to. I've got sidetracked. Dig it. Oh, okay, our boss is finally showing up and going to be opening the fucking door after all this goddamn time wasted in this fucking temple. This has been a long streamer. Very long chapter, to say the least. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know what this reminds me of? It's only a little bit, but it kind of reminds me of, like, WarioWare and how Jimmy T is, like, big on disco. It's groovy. Okay, that looks really fucking weird, and I mean really fucking weird to see. I think this is probably the thing that was in the beginning of the game, because it matches the fucking level design, or not the character design really well. Disco Devil Hole Punch. I know you're in the groove and all, but you totally blew all the toads off the stage. It definitely looks like what was in the intro, causing the fucking folded soldiers to appear. And you punched out their faces earlier. And just so they would dance with you? That's monstrous. I couldn't stop grooving now if I wanted to. I had to face off. Okay, I was expecting a little bit more like build up where we actually went through the boss fight, but sure, let's get into this. Ooh, I like this one. Got a special battle theme for him. I am pumped. I'm gonna own this dance floor until the break of dawn. Seeing as there's no sun to rise in here, groove is never gonna end. Hey, come on. Alright, buddy. Start some moves even amateurs can appreciate. Oh, come on. 1, 2, punch. Oh boy. So you're gonna try and fucking punch a hole in Mario? That's not good. Oh boy. He punched a hole in the on switch. I think dance moves are sharp, and dance moves are sharp. So they left holes in the floor. You're clear of those. What the fuck? If that's the case, how the hell do we fix the on switch? Okay. Let's try putting the chest in our way then, and then, yeah, we'll move the chest where we can reach it, and then, Well, shit, if I'm gonna do this, I need to have an attack block at the end, I'm assuming. So, ooh, that's actually a problem. Let's see here. Turtle? There's that symbol, but the on switch is broken. Okay, let me think here. I think the thing we want to do here would be move this to the very end, yeah, and then move this over here. We just need to get rid of the on switch that's standing in our way because there's a hole in it. Okay, let's see what this does and see if this helps us. Huh. What the hell? Wait. I can't change my view. I was gonna say maybe if I stepped on the on switch it would still turn on. I don't know. Alright, whatever. These are boots. Since these are strong, we can use them on this boss and see what happens. And okay, it did fucking nothing. I kind of expected that would happen. They all have a pattern of being damaged by like 1,000 fold arms. What you'd expect would be the case too. You want to dance? You want to dance, bro? Let me show you what you're up against. 1, 2, alright. Oh shit. Ah, jeez, he really is trying to fucking punch a hole in me. Oh god, he actually did, though. This fucker actually gave Mario a hole. Mario, your face, no. That's bad. Very bad. I wonder how that's gonna get resolved. Maybe when we kill it, it'll actually fix the things that it hole punched, though. Okay. I'm going to have to assume maybe we can still use it, because I don't know what else it would be. Like, there's no other cue as to how the hell you're supposed to damage it. Right, let's do this, and then, wait a second. Now that just gives me an extra action. That wouldn't actually line up right either. Shit, never mind. Okay, so, anything else I can do here that would potentially be beneficial? Or, I don't see anything else. Give me a second or two. I think I'll just move this over and that shouldn't interfere. Okay, I was right. I thought so. I thought if I had decided to like step on the on switch, maybe it would work. So then how the hell do I fix the holes? What is that? Is that your face? Wait, Mario, that's you. If it's stuck on the dance floor, you better grab it quick. Okay. Well, it gave me the option to collect Mario's face back, but... We still don't have a fix for the on button, though. We don't have a way to turn it back on. Let me think here. Can I potentially line this up with what I want to? Oh, I can. There we go. It's not gonna give me any damage, but... Oh, wait, shit, I fucked up my lineup here. Oh, God, I didn't mean to stop it right there. God damn it. That's bad. Well, shit. Probably nothing. Yeah, I'd have a feeling it'd be the same result there. Of course that fucking... and causes me to not actually fucking get it because of that, and now it's gone again. Great. And I'm losing... I noticed I missed out on health because of that, too. Right, I guess I need to get Mario's base back first and foremost. Any idea what I'm doing wrong here, though? Because all I can... I'm not even sure this is right, but all I can think of is... Oops, that's not going to help, though, if I do that. Let's see. Move this over to... maybe over here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll try that. I'm wondering if maybe if I was to push stuff out of the way, then potentially maybe I could... like, get Mario's base back by, or not much, like, get the things here by basically, like, moving it away from his spots that he's hole punching. Maybe it'll reform, I don't know. I'm just taking a guess here. His yellow body is really tough, hiding a vulnerable spot somewhere. That's not the problem. The problem is I don't have a fucking way to activate on the thing that I need to. The gray piece? Let me see. Gray piece. Oh, you mean the back, I think, yeah. Okay, that makes sense, actually. If I hit the back, maybe it'll let me actually fix things up so that I can potentially get the on switch working. I just don't know what else it could be, because the on switch is fucking broken, not working. Right. So... I'm assuming I need it to be facing his back. Let's see. Right here. And then we need it to be where that is, I guess. Okay, that'll work. And then +1 just to be safe. Oh shit, I messed it up. God damn it. I think I've got the idea, though. Just need to get into this. It's not bad, it's just really odd how it's like set up where you're... It's interesting. I do like what they're doing here, but like, yeah, the way you have to solve puzzles here to get to actually do anything is a little annoying sometimes. I mean, I like how each boss has their own theme, though. That's really nice to see. Right, let's see. Actually, I think if I'm looking at this right, this should take me straight over to where the attack spot is, and it's set behind him this time, so it should potentially work out. Let's see here. And that'll do the trick for getting that +1. Anything else I should be focused on that could be valued? Hey, I don't see anything. Okay, in that case, we'll just put another coin in my path. This is a weird one. Not that I mind. I hate asking for, like, too much help, but, like, I'm genuinely trying my best to solve this on my own. It's not completely obvious what I'm supposed to do. Wait, maybe if I use the hammer, it'll actually damage him, considering I've been using the boots every time and it's not doing anything. Maybe, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to hit him to, like, stop his, like, cold punching or what, actually. This is kind of annoying boss. This gimmick is really, really bizarre, to say the least. Especially compared to some of the other gimmicks. Seriously, the weirdest one yet, I think. Right, okay. It did put me behind him, though, when I did that, so... I would have to assume that I was on the right track, and that if I do this right, that I can probably hammer the boss. Let's see... what else can I put down here really quick? Won't fuck with anything. Okay, as long as I'm not touching an on switch, then I mean... Oh, shit. That's what... Or, no, that doesn't help, though. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. That doesn't help either, though, because that's in the wrong way to help me. Okay, that's better. And then... Wait a second. That needs to be over here, I think, except... How the hell? I need a bit of... I'm gonna need to cheer, I think, and get my visualization better so I can see what I'm doing. It's the one thing I don't like about the boss fights, even though they're pretty good, is like, yeah, it can be annoying, like plotting your path out and running out of time is really, really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna give myself a lot of extra time, even though I may not need it, just to be safe. That way I can actually see what I'm doing and plot my path out accordingly. Actually, that's a good idea, actually, to do like this, and if I can... I just need it to line up with where I want it. So, there we go. But, ooh, oh, wait a second, let me see. If I can do... I want to move that out of the way, but I don't know if I can... Well, let's see. No, that doesn't help. Shit. I mean, you would need the spot to be right there. I don't know if my hammer would reach from there, though. Fuck. I'm so close that I can feel it. Let me see. That's really close, too. God damn it. Why do I feel like I always have this problem where I get, like, really close to the solution. I never fucking figure it out. Wait a second. Am I close? I feel like it. Fuck. Wait. Got an idea, maybe. No, that goes up. Shit. My fault. God damn it. Give me a second. I'm sorry if I'm being, like, really dense on this puzzle. Like I said, this is why I don't play puzzle games very often, but I do want to fucking do this the right way, and I've already spent a lot of turns not doing jack shit to him. Maybe I need to move this after all. Well, if I do, that becomes a problem, though, so... That wouldn't help. I wonder... What if we move that over a little bit, and then... Okay, let's see. What if we tried... Okay, that doesn't help, though. Let's try putting this back a little bit, and then... And... Ooh, actually, there we go! That could probably get us where we need to be to actually hammer him. Let's see if this works. Just need to get this set up where I could actually reach his back. Wait, what? I don't have any shiny hammers or anything that I can use, or I may have actually... Oh, I got one. There we go. Let's say shiny hammer could be useful right about now for harming this fucker. There we go. Hey, bastard! Fucking fix the floor! There we go. Fucking ruining everything. Oh, okay, so... Huh. Am I reading this right? Because it looks like, if I'm not getting this wrong, it kind of looks like where if I hit him in the floors, like, close by, it'll restore the floor. I haven't figured out exactly, like, where the floor gets fixed at, though, is the problem. Like, I need to figure that out. So, that makes another part of the puzzle here. Okay. So, we need to reach his backside. We also need to be able to have the floor fixed. I wish I could tell which parts were supposed to be fixed when I hit him, though. Let me see. So... Okay, I'm assuming anything close might get fixed. I mean, I don't think every hole got touched, though. I think our first priority should be getting everything in range of him, though. Let's see here. Right. We'll try putting this maybe, or maybe we can do something with this, actually, and get it towards the back where I want, where he's at. Yeah, there we go. And then move that away. That's pretty close to what I want, but it's not quite, and that doesn't do it, because I just realized I'm not able to reach it if I do that. I need time! God damn it. I feel like I'm really rushing to figure this one out, because the fucking... Like, this is like a really cryptic boss, I'm not gonna lie. This is, like, actually confusing me quite a bit. Yeah, I need something from here to be lined up, actually. What if I were to push something like this over this way, and then if I could get a down arrow facing, well, it'd have to be this though, and that wouldn't really help, so, or actually wait, no, that's not gonna do it either. Shit, this one's hard to get things fixed up right. Making me feel kind of dumb. Work out traps. Yeah, I know about that already. This is confusing as shit, holy fuck. Really confusing. Maybe I should just go ahead and cheer for the toads so I can get a little bit of extra help and get that outline, so that'll make things a little easier to trace, even though I don't like doing it. Getting the fucking on switch to work again would be a fucking huge help. Right. Let's see. Now that does that, so maybe if I... No, that's not gonna help, is it? Unless... We'd have to remove that, though, and then... That doesn't look like it's gonna do anything. I think it's gotta be me removing... Not removing, but like me putting something else in the way of where the chest is, so... Okay. Not a bad deal so far. Now the problem we need to resolve is... We need... Oh, that's not gonna do it. We need to get that spot there, though, and not this. Oh, come on! I'm trying my best, and I don't feel like I have enough. God damn. Let's see here. I think I need to be close to it to hit it from the back, though. That's the problem. Wait, does anybody know if the hurl hammer will reach its back and actually hit it? I'm just thinking right now, because I need to strategize on this. This is getting annoying. That doesn't work either, shit. This is a tough one, honestly. Try moving this over here, maybe. Or, wait, is it the same direction? I thought that was the opposite direction. Oh, this is. Unless... No, it's not! Wow, I thought it was. I was reading that wrong. I don't even have the slightest idea what the game wants me to do here. Oh, that doesn't work either, though. Fuck. This is a difficult one. Almost. And yet... Ugh. Why can't I figure anything out here? Oh my god, there's not enough time for this fucking fight to solve it. I just need time to figure out where the fuck I need to go to do this. Maybe I should move the door, though, and try that. I don't know what else it would want me to do. So close to... I can feel it, and it's just not able to reach. Fuck. Think here. Think. Is there seriously nothing I can do to make this better here? Wonder. I mean, that'll get me to this spot, but I don't know if I can hammer him from here. This is like the only thing I can think of, though, and I've been trying. That's the only thing I know of to maybe hit him, is because I don't see another spot that's actually close enough, and it's not even that close. We're going to try a hammer spot here. It's like the only spot that reaches even slightly nearby, though. Okay, so it does reach. How does that work? Is it... I can't tell. Is that supposed to be... I think what's directly behind him is what's being restored. Anybody able to tell exactly if that's what's happening? Roll hammer doesn't? Okay, that answers that at least. Whoa, what happened to Mario? He's like dead or something. That's not good. Really bad, actually. Hey, Mario's face, though. It's our first priority. Right, let's see. Guess right here. So, right. Do that. Actually, that doesn't work, though. That has spots there. Unless... Let's see. That doesn't. Okay. That has this in the way. I have to move it. I need the on switch to be beside him, though, if I want to hurt him. So... Okay. Even then... I mean, I can see this, and I can do... Wait, let me see. Yeah, that does reach him, but the problem is the face is out of the way, and I need that back. I think I'm gonna have to compromise for the face. There we go. Okay, we got Mario's face. That was like what we were aiming after more than hitting him again. Gives us some of our health back. Tried to hurl hammer him. Yeah, this boss is an annoying one. I can already tell this is like... This may not be one of the favorites. This is going to be one of the ones that's more annoying. I can see this being like one of the worst bosses in the game because it's not very fun to fight. The combat in this one is confusing as fuck. Ooh, okay, there's Mario's other missing part. Let's see. That could be handy. Of course. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know, that works, and... I'm wondering here. Wait, shit. Hold on a second. I thought I... Yeah, that helped, but... That would move that out of the way. That's another problem. Wonder what I can do about this? Or... Maybe. Let's see. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Can I not get the on switch any closer to him? Okay, I see it goes to the right. And it'll take me towards the switch that I want. The problem is, yeah, I'm not sure if I can reach where I want like this or not, actually. Fuck. Nah, there's not really much I can do about that. I'm gonna have to just take that and use it because I don't see any other help there. I mean, I can do something like that, but that wouldn't really do anything, I don't think. Annoying, because I was looking to see if there was any way I can get it closer and help me, and there doesn't seem to be anything. This is one hell of a creative boss fight. I don't know if I feel like it's for the better or for the worse, though. It's not really helping any in some areas. Like, some of these problems are just annoying. Why is it only touching the fucking battlefield and never the fucking on switch, though? Am I doing something wrong here? Why is it not hitting the one spot that I actually need to hit? Anybody got any suggestion on how to get the on switch to, like, get restored again? Let's see here. Right, we need to focus on moving towards his back again. Move this somewhere around there. But, let's see. Ooh. Okay, I think I see. Go somewhere over here like this, and then... Yeah, maybe. Need this to be right there, and then I think that works. Oh, wait, shit, there's still this problem here. This is in the way. Oh, wait, that doesn't help either, because that causes that shit. Let's see, okay. That gets us over here, like I want. And then... Wait. No, okay, this can go here, yeah. Unless... Yeah, that'd work. Jesus, just getting the on switch to line up with everything else is the biggest problem. I don't know for sure about how this works, but I'm assuming if I get the on switch to be like like behind him and close, it'll probably be one of the things that'll be hit by his like little thing there where he's like spitting stuff back out. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up a little closer to him where it's like, oh shit. I'm gonna go ahead and cheer because I want to see the visualization a little better. There we go. Okay, good. And now let's see. Ooh, nice. I got some gear from the Toad. That's helpful. Right. So, okay, that's helpful. That actually shows me exactly where that would take me, and that can give me that. And looking at this. Okay. If you guys have bought this thing already, is this right, or am I missing something to get the on switch to turn like back to normal? That's like my biggest problem I have with this fight is I want the on switch working so I can harm him. I have yet to get the holes that have been punched in the on switch back though, and I'm not sure how to fix it. Like I haven't figured out how this fucking works yet. I already know where the weak spot is. That's like kind of useless to me. Anybody know? Nobody been paying enough attention to help me out here? Trying to get any advice I can that might be useful here. There doesn't seem to be anything extra that I can do to actually mess with him though, as far as I can tell. I think that's all the stuff I can do here, so I don't want to interact with that part. If I do, I might... Ooh. Actually, shit. Wait. No. Never mind. That could work, I think. Unless it misread the board. Let's see. It's the word I want, but I still don't know if my on switch is going to be restored back to normal. Guess again and again to get the thing and the on thing working. Attacking? I don't know, I'm assuming, like, according to the strategy in the game, that hitting the on switch back into working would be basically pivotal to actually harming the boss, so it makes sense to me to, like, target the on switch as, like, my primary focal point. I know I've wasted a lot of coins and a lot of time doing this, but I'm assuming that that's the best way to hurt him. That's why I've been focused on it and wasted so much time and coins. Not that I've been trying to, or like having any problems like trying to make it harder. It's just I've been struggling with this part. It really seems like it's crucial to the fight. Time for me to bust out my super secret special dance move. Let's hear it. Let's make some noise. Oh shit. Oh wow, it actually got it back to normal. Okay, good. On switch is on. So from there, this is going to be a hard one. So now that we've done this, we want to, wait, hold on a second. I want to check, I want to look at the screen and see, oh, I think his backside is actually facing me though, so that's good. So we need this in our way. We need to get 1,000-fold to be where we can reach it, and actually shit. We can probably push this where we want it, but actually, shit, that arrow is still blocking me, though. If I move this, well, that could happen, but... I wonder... Is this... No? Okay, that go... If I do that, that'll go there. But I'd have to do this, like, perfectly if I do... I don't know, the question is, like, I guess how do I get Mario's face back as well as get the switch working, because I kind of want his base to be back on so I get more of my health back. Plus, oh yeah, I just noticed the attacking switch would have helped. It ruined my progress, except, shit, that was where the on switch needed to go. So, Shit. How the hell? Maybe? If I could get the on button. Oh god, it's causing a problem by the way it's located. Shit, that's another issue that I need to figure out then. Okay, that puts me in Mario, where Mario's face is, but that doesn't really help very much unless... God damn it! I'm sure my base will come back if I win, though, so maybe I should have been just focused on attacking it the whole time. Let's put the on switch here, and then we'll put 1000-fold over here, I guess, because I don't see any other way to handle this, honestly. I've been trying to look into another potential way to do this, and I don't think there is one, unless I'm looking at this wrong. I don't guess it matters what would go over where now. Let's see what happens here. Alright, let's see. Yeah. I'm assuming the front part or the back part, wherever. Well, I can see the back, but I mean, assuming right here is where I should hit it, considering... Okay, guess not. I was going to say, like, I'm assuming that I'd hit it on the gray part, and that was close by, but I'm guessing I need to go catch it from the back. Oh, God. That's not good. My health is, like, really low, and he's got me fucking continually taking tons of damage. That's bad. Very bad, very bad. Fucking boss. Okay, at least the on switch is still safe, though. That's what mattered there. Alright, let's see. Mario's face is right there. I can grab that, and oh wow, you can see all of Mario's little pieces here. I'm gonna put the on switch over here, and there, that'll work for that. Then, from there, oh, wait a second. That doesn't happen to be lined up close enough, though. Let's say about right. Oh, shit, though. That might be a problem. Actually, wait, will it reach it? It's close to his backside, maybe. Maybe it'll be fine. I can try. So, right. 1000-fold spot. I guess if I just pull that forward and then move it over to here, that would work. But I need the on switch right there, so... Oh shit, that fucking arrow though? God damn it, there's always something. Ah, damn it, I need time and like I need more fucking help. I don't even know what to say right now. Like, this is kind of annoying how hard this fight is. Not terrible, just this one's like... the gimmick is absolutely fucking annoying in this fight, though. Like, holy shit, this fight is really proven to be challenging, and it's in a very, very, really stupid way, too, I feel like. Okay. So, wait, no, if I do that, that won't work, though, shit. That lines me up where there's that, but wait. There we go, that ought to do the trick, I think. And then, let's see. I think that, well, I don't think that would actually benefit me. Actually, maybe make this even better somehow, or is that not possible? If I had like another movement, I could collect another piece of Mario back. But I'm out. I don't see any way to do anything more with this. I tried to figure out if I could do any more. Oh well, not a big deal. Just getting Mario's missing spots would have helped, though. But hey, every little bit we get back of Mario is useful. Right. Okay, let's see. Can we grab him now? There we go. Hands off, Xeno Tango. Trying to stop my stuff and you're killing the... Wait, what? Did I do something wrong? Did I grab the wrong spot? Oh, god damn it, not again. So wait a second, what? Am I supposed to be focusing on the front of the thing instead of the back? So wait, okay, I think from here I'm supposed to go to the back of it on this part, but before it wasn't, like, very clear. Okay, this part, I don't want to bump into that arrow if I don't have to. I want to go to the very back of it and reach it. That means doing something like this, maybe. Actually, shit, let me see. So, okay. I need to move it so that one way or another I reach the back side over here somewhere-ish. Tough to say what it wants me to do, though. That gets in my way, though, no matter what, so I feel like I need to lose that. If that helps, then the next problem becomes, how the fuck do I... How in the hell am I meant to land where I need? I mean, my problem is more than anything, my rotations aren't working the way I want them to. It's not about, like, the strategy. My problem isn't something I feel like can just be explained away unless you guys can maybe help me figure out why my rotations aren't working here, which is, like, the big problem. This is like, yeah, this will lead me in the same fucking direction, so... Maybe if I haven't been trying to do much of this, though. Maybe if I did that and tried that. Well, that wouldn't help either, because that looked me on that spot there. Close, I feel like it, but I don't see the solution, though. Earth to get on its back? Oh. Alright, that's probably something I would have never really thought of on my own. Okay. Let's see. Earth elemental stuff. Let me see. There's the Earth elemental spot, but there's this too, where this is another problem altogether, unless I just rotate the back into the same area. How the hell do I ditch this, then? Okay, that'll do that, I guess, where I can go through there fine. I need another arrow, though, to, like, reach the spot that I want, and... I'm so fucking confused. How the fuck am I supposed to move this the way I want it? Everything I try isn't working. Okay. Okay, we've got like a lot of different stuff here, but... Let's see. Am I doing this right? Oh fuck, I need time to finish. I'm not gonna fucking let it run me out when I'm trying to look at what I'm doing here. So... Right. Okay, so... This will lead me towards... Yeah, this will lead me towards where I want to go. Leads me towards the Earth elemental spot. The problem is I need that on switch, though. I mean, if I did do this, let's see, maybe. That puts that in my path, I think, yeah, but... I still need another ring move. Fuck. I'm so close, but so far. God damn it. I'm wasting so many coins on this fucking boss. I don't understand this fucking pattern they're trying to throw at me, because it's like confusing more than it is anything. Oh, wait a second. Okay, try something here. Wait a second. That passes by the on switch, though. Fuck. God damn it. I'm sorry. This is, like, awkward for me and really annoying. One of the few things I'm not liking about this game a whole lot. And, of course, I'm still running out of time. Maybe I should just go ahead and get the... Oh, it already... No, I don't think I paid for... Okay, I was saying I didn't think I paid for toad cheering, but that would help me a little bit to get the visualization, obviously. Okay, let's see. Right, now I can use this to help me guide myself at least. Honestly, at this point, a game over might actually be better for fucking coins and not throwing them away. Wait a second, I'm thinking here. So, I wonder. They move that. Yeah. Not terrible, but still presents another problem that needs to be resolved. See? Oh my god, every time I fucking drop coins, it feels like it's not enough time to fucking keep reacting into, like, what's going on. I feel like I need extra to fucking get anywhere. Okay, I think I've got this, and if I just move the Earth Elemental slot where I want it, because I'm not picking up any parts of Mario, it still puts me on the Earth Elemental spot. So, let's see what happens here. That took way more time than I wanted. Oh my god, ugh. I feel really annoyed at that. I'm sure I'm not the only person who's had, like, a fucking struggle with this, though. This is a fucking confusing mess, honestly, for this fight. Like, it feels like there's a lot of problems here that could probably be alleviated. Ugh. Huh. Oh, wait, you got my special move? Here's so I can two-step on your face. Yeah, no, fuck off. Wait, actually, restored most of the lore again. Cool. I don't know if that's gonna help us, though. Okay. I don't have to dodge holes, though. That is really useful. Oh, wait a second. Am I supposed to do two actions to grab it and, like, two actions to raise it in the air with the Earth Elemental and then attack it? I don't understand. See, right, my thing I did before might actually be somewhat useful. Let's see. I can just line this up right again. Oh shit, that doesn't help though. This is where the struggle with this comes in. Not very apparent, like, what else is to be done here. Just like, you have to slowly puzzle solve your way through everything, and god, is that a fucking headache to pull off. I want to. The problem is, like, fucking the arena is really hard to navigate. I mean, really hard to navigate, and I'm trying to, like, reach what I want to. But, like, getting everything lined up is not proving to be very easy. Okay, that actually leads me towards where I want, I think, and that'll put me... Yeah, that'll get me directly on that spot. The problem is the on switch isn't reachable right there unless, well, it was close. Let's see, wait a second. Is that it? Let's see. To the right, up, on the on switch. There we go, that should do the trick, I think. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah, that'll do the trick. Proving to be annoying, though. Alright, can we actually do something about this problem hole puncher? Fuck you! Fucking bastard making my life a lot harder. Okay, he's still fucking making it hard to attack him. It said tear off and I tried and it didn't work. Hey, hands off, get your own duds, bud. Not cutting through rugs or punching holes. Excuse me? What happened? Why didn't it work when I tried? I don't understand. Oh, fuck. Like, I did more damage, but when I tried to grab him, it didn't work. I still just need to damage him more? I don't honestly know anymore. I just don't know what this game wants out of me. Okay, first things first, actually. I'm in, like, I'm very close to dying, so I feel like at this point, my best priority is to fucking ignore anything other than Mario's base pieces or just pieces in general and get Mario back to normal. I don't care if I fall in a trap as long as oh god damn it, no! I'm gonna restore Mario. Oh god, am I gonna die? I've got a 1-up, but still. Oh shit. Yikes, this is bad. If I could just get my fucking stuff here, I could get back to normal. I just want to collect Mario's pieces again. Actually, let's see. Okay, so that one's in front of me. And then, I don't think I'm going to get that one back if I do this, which is fine, but, I maybe move any others in range of where I can reach them. I can reach this one if I do that. Then I need the on switch nearby me, though. Let's see. Did I do this right? Unless, oh, that doesn't reach, though, if I do that. Unless, let's see. That's on to the on switch, over to the arrow. 2 pieces are well, actually, shit. I'd need the right arrow to go further. So, right. This is a problem. Still need a little extra. God damn it, I've wasted so many coins, but whatever. I'm sure I'll get more over time. What a fucking nuisance, the boss fight, though. Seriously. On. Put that there. And then, now that we did that, move that over a little bit. That'll put us right where we want. And then I think I can move this where it's... Yeah, that'll give us 2 pieces of Mario back. There we go. That should be helpful. Finally, after all that time. And it only gives me fucking 8 HP. Lovely. I mean, I guess that's what happens when paper gets like 1 billion holes punched into it, though. What a weird boss setup, though. I mean, a really weird one. There we go. This, like, I'm starting to think in general, this may be the fucking hardest stationary boss I've fought so far. Like, it's actually fucking requiring you to fucking really be careful about how you play the fight, and also fucking gotta move carefully and, like, exploit the weak spot, and it's not, like, spelled out for you. The others are just like, oh, you gotta go fucking grab them and take advantage of the point on their body. The others have been, like, relatively easy compared to this. Ugh. Hope things aren't this bad for every future boss. This is a little worrying, to be honest. Okay, right. We'll do, let's see. I'm already facing his back, so that could work. And then, let's see. Need an on switch, though. On. Now we need 1,000-fold. And there we go. That should do the trick. Fuck him up now, finally. It's been a frustrating chapter overall at the boss. I don't know if the next bosses are going to be better, but, like, this one's been not the greatest. Okay, there we go. Finally fucking ruined this fucking hole puncher. Good. I mean, that was a weird way to kill it off, but still. I fucking took so much time and struggled so much to get through this. Holy fuck, that was kind of miserable as a boss fight. Oh man, why did you have to harsh my groove? We had it bumping in here. Keep it going anyway. Disco forever. Count it down.
Yeah, whatever. 3. Oh god, is he gonna fucking self-destruct? Well, I mean, I guess as long as it doesn't hurt me. I don't know why they fucking blow up like that. That was a bit much for a boss fight, like, Jesus. I mean, the last 2 stationary bosses were significantly easier. As well as, like, I mean, I'll be honest, like, the fire elemental was confusing too, but that wasn't that hard either. This is, like, a weird step up in the difficulty. I hope the bosses aren't, like, all stupid and, like, stupid confusing on every fucking way you've got to fight them. Right, all let's do is get rid of that streamer. Finally, after all that time wasted. Fuck, that took a while. What did that say? Oh, let's talk to the DJ. Right, let's save the game while we're at it. Fuck, I was hoping to do a little more. Maybe I'll do, like, a tiny bit, but, like, that actually wore my stamina down, how much that boss fight took. And I mean, by a lot. Alright, let's get this done with. Just let me fucking do it already. Why not okay, I guess I needed to get, like, perfect center to actually fucking smash it. There we go. So there's 3 out of 5 done, finally. That one was, I won't lie, Yellow Streamer was really unfun and not the best chapter. Like, there was some cool stuff in it, but that was just, ugh. How longer am I going to stream? I think we're about to stop really soon. I think all I really want to do right now is I want to move into the purple streamer area a little bit, and then hear the new battle theme, and then probably stop. I don't think I'm going to be doing more than that, to be honest. I hope the next boss fight is better, I'll be honest. That's a little worrying for me. Like, I feel like that boss wasn't as high quality as, like, the previous ones, and even the fire elemental I was fine with, but that boss fight, that pushed the limits of what I was okay with in this game, because it was not only fucking obtuse, but really obnoxious to fight, honestly. Huh. So, the sun being eclipsed made the ground all purple looking? That's an interesting thing. I guess that makes sense that nothing can be seen visibly, but what an odd thing. Yellow streamer cleared. Nice. Finally, after all this time. That's gotta have been the longest time I've wasted trying to finish a streamer segment. It just took a while to get done with it, like, holy shit. At least it's over with, though. Like, that was crazy. Yeah, another streamer down. Good job, us. You were such a big help, Professor. Yay, no more yellow streamer. Finally. Oh my gosh, thank you for getting my face back. Really needed it this week. I mean, I would be quick to say I would need my face any week. Sun is back to its usual sweltering self, too. Thank you. Are they gonna all thank me like Jesus is gonna take a while to get through all this? Party in Shroom City? What? They're still doing it. Thing to say. But thank you. Okay, good. They're not gonna all bother me. That would take fucking forever. Yo, that was hot. Thanks for the help, Mario. As I was telling Town anytime you like, or half off on Mummy Night. Mummy's Night, or whatever it said. I don't read that carefully. Just playing. For real, though. Check out my set down by the pool. It's hot. For real, though. Probably dig up one more of my discs somewhere around here. Alright. I mean, maybe I'll eventually search for that, but I don't know. Next one took you a while. As long as the boss fights and the general, like, gameplay and, like, feel of the streamer are not as bad in, like, this area, then I'll be fine. I mean, this one was decent, but it kind of killed its own steam, and the fucking... And boss fight with the hole puncher really fucking sucked, to be honest, even though it seemed like it had potential to be cool. Oh, the sun is back where it belongs. So bright, like we're in an actual desert. Professor, what's the matter? Got it, the sun is the key all along. Come, must go into the sun altar right away. Okay, I don't know what this big revelation is going to be about, but I guess we'll see. I think tomorrow... Like, after this, I'm not saying that I don't want to, but necessarily I think tomorrow, because this ended up being so difficult, and also I did like 2 really long streams, I wasn't expecting, even if I did a longer stream, that I would be stopping, but I think tomorrow I'm going to take a little break to myself, because I feel like after what I went through today, I'm going to want a bit of a chance to take it easy, and if I do that, then not only will I get a little time to relax and maybe take care of anything I need to, I can also use that chance to make certain... Oh wait, we need to go to the Sun Altar, I think you said, right? Yeah, so we'll go over there right now. But yeah, like I was saying, we'll probably take a break, and tomorrow is a good time to work on Parsec stuff. If you guys want to help me get it working, then I recommend, like, messaging me, and, like, I can say something, not tonight necessarily, but tomorrow, I guess, like, message me whenever, and I'll see if I can get everything going, because I guess if I know Zachary helped me get it set up the first time. I don't know if he'll be able to help me get everything working or not this time, though. I will say, like, more people working with it might actually help set it up, though. I just need to get to the fucking part that I'm looking for now. Let's see, Sun Altar. Am I going the wrong way? I want to reach the Sun Altar, but I don't remember where the fuck I'm actually going. I'm, like, so fucking tired that I barely remember where shit's at right now. I just want to get done now. Here we go. I think we're going the right way. Sorry if I'm, like, not paying attention and getting lost right now. I'm very much kind of tired right now, and on top of that, that boss fight confused the shit out of me in a lot of ways, and I'm not happy with that. Also, I got, like, very little back in terms of coins compared to what I ended up spending. And I mean, not very much at all. Okay, right. This is the spot, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we were supposed to go. Just as I suspected. This, you two. The altar has opened up to reveal some kind of entrance. Thing what I've been seeking. Proving the ancient ones themselves. The fuck is it supposed to be down here exactly? It all makes sense now. From the ceremony at the sun incense. The sun itself was missing. Returned to the path inside has revealed itself. Oh, wait. Will they hear about? I should wait until they hear about this back at the university. In fact, registration for my spring semester courses will be at an all-time high. For the rest I was talking about, but I'm sure they're glad he's happy. Well, it's all thanks to you two, of course. They remain sealed forever if you haven't been able to return the sun to the sky. Now let's hurry inside. Not even more to celebrate. Perhaps even a solid leading legendary Captain Teowed. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Let's just get this over with. I mean, I might not even end up getting the purple streamer if it ends up taking this long, but I do want to look at the beginning part of the purple streamer area if I can. It'd be nice to see what it looks like and hear the music once. Yeah, is it actually freezing in here, or is it just me? Thought we restored the sun. Why it's so chilly in here? Can explain. Although we're in the desert, we have now descended below its surface. Sun's warming rays cannot reach us. So the mere lack of sunlight cannot explain this degree of chill. Track to my explanation. My word, what in the name peer-reviewed study is that? What? Is that a frozen... It's a frozen toe, but like, what the hell is this? My so-called professor, I get it now. The refrigerating technology on display is more sophisticated than I could have ever imagined. Mother of graduate students, there's someone in there. A distinctive red spot, it's not a mistakable cloak. Could it be? Looks like an ordinary toad, to be honest. Oh, it's the fucking sea captain, I'm pretty sure. Captain Teowed himself. It's really real. Yeah, I don't think he's some fucking ancient, but okay. A mere clue, it's a real deal. Hey, at the site and save him immediately. Let me guess, I gotta save this guy in order to actually move over to the purple streamer, because purple streamer is in the middle of this ocean, so it makes sense if we have to free him. Okay, there we go. Let's just skip this. I don't really give enough of a shit to sit here and wait on it. Makes sense. At least this part's fucking easy and short. This is really weird looking, though, the way it's set up. Not moving. I hope he can be revived. He's been frozen solid, so yeah. Maybe he's just different being frozen for so long. Poor guy. Try heating him up with fire again? That won't be necessary. Burn not paper fire. Lest you yourself become singed. He's alive, and he speaks the same language as us, kind of. Introduce myself, I'm the toad known as Ode. Captain T. Ode, to be precise. Survived the interminable passage of eons here in this Arctic prison. I am free. The T. Ode. Of course, Mario Olivia, I think he means Captain Teoed. I don't think that's what he means, whatever. Then finally say I've met a real ancient one myself. Now then, down into serious academic business. A question that has plagued research and archaeologists for time immemorial. Certain moment, I need to go directly to the source. What an occasion! Oh, Captain, my Captain, studied the diet of the ancients based on artifacts and oral traditions in the region. There's one thing that has us completely stumped. How did you take your What are you asking this for? All these questions, and you ask him about fucking coffee? Cream and 3 sugars. 3 sugars? Beyond my wildest imagination. What a breakthrough. You ancient ones have probably forgotten more about coffee than we'll ever know. Our work here is done. Coffee with 3 sugars. Really like sugar. How interesting. This is not that interesting. I still can't believe this guy came here fucking looking for info just to fucking ask about coffee. Really? Like, seriously? That's your fucking reason you came on an archaeology expedition? You should probably get fucking slapped in the face for that, Professor Toad. Anyway, why do you seem so sad, Mr. Captain? As you're frozen? Something else happened to you in this moment. I'm as a bird in a cage, yearn to sail free at the helm of my Marino, meet the great cresting waves. Marino, it's a strange word, but I feel like I've heard it before. As the Toad at the Musée talking about it? Marino rests in a Musée. Musée, I don't know how you say it. As you call it. No place for her adventurous spirit. She yearns to break free. My thanks, strange one. I know what I must do. Well, okay. That's a little weird. So we just freed him, and now he's about to go fucking break his ship out of a fucking museum. This is a strange twist. Okay, I wonder if he said the Musée seems to care about the Marino. Do you understand anything he was saying? It's ancient language for you. Sorry to interrupt. The archaeological discoveries in over 5 minutes. You've got a very high standard to fucking want something in 5 minutes. I'm just kidding. Like in the humor. Oh ho. Thank you both for all your help. Made my dream come true. To thank you. You were such a big help in the desert, Professor. So thank you. Now then, should we head out and try to find the next streamer? Saw this about the purple streamer in the Great Sea? It's the Great Sea, where is it? And back in Toad Town we'll know. Should we go there? I mean, we just freed a fucking captain. Naturally, he's going to be our ticket to getting out in the ocean and, like, setting sail. Like, I don't think it takes somebody to add more than 2 and 2 together and try to figure that out. Treasure, but I can't reach it. Maybe over here? That's too hard, huh? That's weird. I don't see anything that would be... You dig through that? No. I don't see any way to get a treasure if there is one here, because it's ringing, but... Huh. I guess I'll just ignore it. It's not like it's a big deal. I'm not really after 100%, so it doesn't really bother me that much. Besides, my focus is on the story. I want to stop soon, but I also don't want to keep going on too much longer. We'll see how long this unfolds to be. Hopefully, we'll get to go back to Toad Town via warp and just get this over with. I think there was a warp somewhere around the desert, if I can remember where it was. I don't recall if it was like sitting in the middle of the desert, though, or if it was in the town or what, because I'd like to go straight back and make sure I can get this over with and go towards where the captain's at. Let's see. I think there was a pipe in that. Yeah, that was a pipe in that place I went through, but that's really far off. Or am I better off just going back through? I'd assume that's slower, though, if I go through Autumn Mountain. I'm sure I remember a numbered pipe that leads you back towards, like, Toad Town. Anybody remember which part of the desert that's in? Because that'll speed us up tremendously, and right now I kind of want to just get done and call it a day, but if I'm spending more time, then that means we're going to be sitting here a while trying to remember where the fuck the pipe is so we can get done quicker. Oh, brother. Of course, right now, when I actually want to be fast, it's a scenario where can't easily move fast. One where I was first, wait, near the sun altar? I thought there was something nearby, but I didn't see anything when I was there, because maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. I thought there was something there, but I didn't see the pipe I was looking at, so let me go back. Maybe I'll spot the pipe over there, because that'll get me out of here. I'm sure the professor can part with us near there instead of waiting till we go further, because the sooner we get the fuck out of here, the better, honestly. I'm done with this fucking yellow streamer area and desert right now. I've got to say, after that, and I don't recall if I said this or not earlier, I really, oh, the sun camouflage, that was my fault. I thought I remembered a pipe there, and I probably didn't pay any attention. But yeah, I hope this game doesn't lose steam. I don't want the same shit where I ended up not liking... Yeah, I didn't like... What was it? Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't like Color Splash after playing it long enough, even though I liked it at first. I don't want that to happen with this game, and I'm kind of worried it might. Although, to be fair, Color Splash had a lot of issues, like the battle system was just irritating to begin with, so I feel like it's not as big of a deal in this game, and I feel like here, well, this battle system is better, and it's got more potential to stay good, as long as the boss fights don't turn shit like the Hole Punch was. And I mean, it's not exactly terrible that one and like single boss fight in the game is bad. It might not be a good thing, but if it's only one boss fight, it won't be the end of the world. Hi Mario, welcome. We're at the Musée Champignon, yes? Tell you how it all works. Like the variety of pieces from your travels and display them here in the galleries. Fully dedicated to displaying artifacts from your adventure alone. That's unique. Something no other museum can boot. Speaking of unique, bit light on exhibit at the moment. We do have one spectacular piece to share. Super Marino. Legendary vessel, the legendary Captain Teowed. At least we're more than happy to display any trophies you may earn in your adventures. Personally polish and shine each one of them in the event you wish to come view them. Find that level of service in any other museum, I assure you. That's all for now. Good luck, Mario. Remember this. This is like a little collectible area, so, why isn't the captain here? Super Marino. A vessel, the legendary Captain Teowed. Didn't he literally mention he would be coming here to claim his ship? Maybe I need to look around the museum, or maybe he's in Toad Town somewhere. Let's see, what is this? Is this like the music room that I've heard about? On Sound Gallery. Take an auditory tour of all the music pieces you've heard in your adventure so far. As through the world, your library of recordings will expand. You repaired all the not-so-bottomless holes in a given area, sounds will unlock. That's interesting, so you gotta do the holes to get, like, more music. Incentive system will motivate you to fix as many of those unfortunate holes as possible. Meantime, do please enjoy if you can enjoy the lush audio recordings you've collected thus far. Okay, interesting. This the one I think it is, or what? Let's see. Blue streamer. Okay, wait, let's see. Bob-omb enters. That's from Bobby. good music. Let's see. Right, that's Tricky Ninjas. What is this one? Oh. Huh. Isn't that the... I guess I think more of the holes, because I was going to say, like, it doesn't seem to show the Blue Streamer battle theme anywhere. Or Autumn Mountain battle theme, even. Let's see. Just looking around a little bit. Wait, what? What do you mean I don't have any of these unless... Okay, if I go backwards a little bit. Ability Mental Area battle. Let's see. Battle, cool. What about here? Picnic Road. I want to listen to music I've heard already just before I get out of this place. Health? Surely there's Red Streamer battle theme somewhere here. Earthly Mental Offering Box. Don't care about these. A lot of cool stuff here that I've seen over the course of the game, but I do want to see the track I came here for. Are you seriously telling me I have to unlock the ability to go back and listen to the Red Streamer battle music? That's fucking stupid, so... Okay, guess we're not listening to it right now. I just liked that song a lot, and I wanted to hear it again in the game, but... Alright, I guess we're not going to get to hear it unless we go do more shit in the Red Streamer battle area, which is... Or in the Red Streamer area, which... I'm not really in the mood to go back there right now. I'd rather just keep progressing. Maybe we'll focus on collectibles at some point, but that's not my goal right now. Do something at sea, huh? Let me see. Great Sea Place. Name. I mean, we just need to find where the fuck the captain went. I thought he was gonna go for his ship, I thought. Like, he's nowhere to be seen. Actually, wait a second. Where did the burst pipe, the #1, go? I need to go back to the forest before I forget, whether or not it's today or later. We have, like, a thing we need to toss in that water. Oh, that's the wrong pipe entirely. Let's see here. We'll see. What I enter through the white one? If I go back in the museum, we'll be able to get through there at least. Yeah. It'll take me back to the underground area where I can enter through here. Give me a second. I'm just, like, thinking right now. I'm sure I should be focused on moving forward. I'm just trying to do a little bit of stuff that I'm got on my mind, and one thing that I feel like I would be better off doing before I have a chance to forget it is fix my shrivel up max up art. And okay, seems like I have to go back and backtrack a little bit in order to actually restore it, so I think my closest bet for reaching it is actually going from Toad Town. Right, I guess we'll go ahead and just go to sea and... I think I'm gonna make a detour during the next stream, and I'm in the purple streamer area or something like that. Yeah, I'll probably take some time to stop and, like, go after getting back towards the little wooded area and to go take care to restore the max up part during that point instead of doing it right now. That way it'll be decent, because I'm not planning to do it the same way I did this, where I do it back to back. I'll just be doing, like, one session. I'm probably going to be playing again on Friday when I do my next part. Right, we need to go to the Great Sea. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'm meant to find the actual Great Marino. I don't know what the game wants out of me right now. Like, I'm trying to figure out how I get the purple streamer shit to start. Let's see. I don't care about doing more than starting it. Wow, the Great Sea is so big. Breeze feels so good. Why does it smell so salty? So endlessly big. Word you could use to describe it as epic. That and great, I guess. Oh look, there's a purple streamer. What's it doing way out here on the Great Sea? Stretches out really far. We saw that earlier, but I mean, we didn't get to... Well, I guess she didn't see it. We didn't get to go explore it, though. See, it's huge. Goes to the streamer so we don't lose track of it. So what, are we just gonna keep going down until we reach the streamer end? Or at least, like, where the streamer's at? I was assuming that we'd be
like getting Captain Toad's help, and then yeah, the Sea Captain Toad's help, and then from there that we'd probably be going to where we need to and getting to the purple streamer. Alright, look, the streamer dips into the sea. How are we supposed to follow it down there? That's got to be related to the captain, because he's got a submarine. But I don't know what we got to do. I'm not sure what the hell we're supposed to start on. I feel like this is important to getting into the purple streamer, but I don't know what to... I need to figure this out. Oh wait, there's another end of it. Maybe? Except I see fog over here. What the hell? Let's try following it and seeing what happens, though. Oh god, that could be bad. We'll just see what happens, though. We can see it, but it's too foggy. That doesn't look good. Fog and sailing usually is a bad recipe for disaster. Fog is unbelievable. Can't see through it at all. We're lost in that mess. Turn back before we get ourselves in trouble. Pain the port bow. Get a sea chart. And navigate through this haze. Hey, speaking of sea charts, I heard the legendary Captain Ode. Then speak of a legendary toad who moved beneath the waves and owned a legendary sea chart. They're just tall tales. Much truth behind them, I reckon. If they're true. Sea chart like that must help us cut right through this blasted fog. Captain T.O.'d? We know that guy. He said he'd be at the museum. Haha, you jokers. Might be the most ridiculous bit I've ever heard. You're a captain from ancient times, you just hang out in dusty old museum. Ha! Serious? What are we waiting for? Let's head straight for that museum. Alright, this is interesting. So that's what triggers it. We gotta do this, and then we can find him. Alright. Interesting. I wonder what part we're about to approach on. Actually, come to think of it, I'm trying to think of all the partners I've seen that have been shown in the artwork. I know we did... Bobby was like the first partner, and we didn't have anybody for the red streamer area. I wouldn't assume they would do a part without, like, any partner, and from what I understand, I think Kamek and Bowser Jr. Oh, right, I don't know why I keep forgetting about that. Thanks for reminding me, that was my fault. But yeah, Kamek and Bowser Jr. are, like, in the very last streamer area, I think, like, the green streamer area. I know Bowser's also in the artwork, but I would assume Bowser's either like a Peach's Castle partner, or he literally just had the part in the beginning, even though he's advertised as a partner. Are we going to be teaming up with the captain? I'm kind of wondering who our new partner's going to be. It'd be weird to see them break the trend for another chapter. It doesn't make sense to go through 2 chapters and have partners in both and then not have one for this one. I guess we'll find out in a little bit, though. Huh? I thought Captain T.O. would be here to greet us. Captain T.O.? Captain T.O.ed? He's not real, you know. Ancient legend. Quite colorful to be sure, but imaginary. We met him. He's real. Oh, wow, he actually fucking snuck in the submarine. Hey, the sign says no piloting in the Myrno. Or Myrno. You're in direct violation of the sign. Oh, my precious Marno. Still beautiful, still formidable, and yet time marches on. Hey, we were just talking about you. Find the, thingy you were looking for? The sea chart? That's what it was called. Hope you have it. What is lost may never be found. All that matters is the instrument reigns a shattered reflection, like a teardrop in a pond. Yes, I have the sea chart. Hold on a second, I need to see that partner chart again. I want to see if this is what I think it is. Oh? Apparently there's, like, some secret ones, which I don't know about, but... Let's see. I'm looking at this just to see. I don't see any actual... I don't see what the actual partner actually is this time. I guess we'll find out later, as I saw, like, some stuff here, but it's not clear what's actually a partner and what's not, because some of it just seems like it's circumstantial or something. Propose a trade. Conveyed me and my vessel to the Great Sea. You shall have my chart. Like, I saw Spike on the list, but I'm assuming Spike is, like, maybe able to join you if you go into, like, battle on Autumn Mountain when he's behind you. Interesting, though. Sorry I'm late. I think I heard everything while I was running in. You want to get that rig to the Great Sea? I'm your Toad. And so cool. Submarine on a boat? 2 famous captains? Can't wait. On my exhibit. Star attraction, I can't curate something else out of thin air. Too bad, we're taking it. What a weird chapter this is turning out to be. And really weird. Easy, keep her coming. Why are the Monty Moles here? We should be good to go here. Decide you want to rig up a few more outboots. Give that vessel some real oomph. You call me. Interesting. You have my gratitude. And you may now have this. Sea chart. Nice. Very nice. Thank you so much. Hey, to adventure on the sea. Who knows what kind of amazing things we'll see. Has anyone ever rhymed those 2 words before? Probably. Say this whole situation with Captain Teal'c being real is what this is called completely bananas. So there's no disputing the ancient text. Marna is yours, Captain. Wish you good luck and toad speed. If you choose to return to my humble museum at any time in the future, I'll gladly offer you a personal tour. Farewell. It's gonna be super. So excited that you all called on me and my boat to help. Can't wait to see what that submarine can do. Going under the water? Oh, I think of next. That's what submarines do, but okay. Anyway, I'm ready when you are. Right, let's go ahead and get on board finally. And I've got to say, like, there's something about, like, video games and playing for, like, or playing and, like, going out in the sea that's, like, really fun and really, like, well, it's really, really interesting. One of the things that's, like, really exciting to do in games, probably because sailing in real life, and especially going on a fucking boat and, like, exploring the sea would be, okay, we can look at it, cool. What is this supposed to do? Red boat marks your current position. Check my sea chart as you go to keep from getting lost. Oh, okay, so it's like a guideline. That's helpful. Mostly blank right now, but I'll add any new islands we discover along the way. Interesting. That's a skull. That sounds like I could be death. Already mapped 1 island on the sea. Menacing. Skull shape. I named it Bonehead Island. That's a weird name. Bonehead Island is said to hide a secret tied to the fog surrounding the Great Sea. Let's start there. Down the dive in the submarine. Dive in a suspicious spot, there's no telling what you'll find. Set a course for Bonehead Island, make it thusly. Right, okay. So yeah, like I was saying, I feel like exploring the sea is pretty fun in a lot of games. It's interesting and very exciting to explore things. It's like a thing you don't get to really do in real life. I enjoy seeing games that take on that theme. We gotta go. Alright, I was gonna be stopping, like, relatively soon, but I understand later, Cease. Thanks for bothering to stop by and watch. I appreciate the company. Really was a pleasure to keep hanging out and chatting with you guys. We'll be done relatively soon, though. I'll put it that way. Let's see. Keep watching the sea chart very, very carefully. Honestly, like, I talk about, like, exploring the sea and talking about those kind of games. I like Wind Waker a lot. That one's a good game. Zelda games in general are really fun, a good conversation, but I will say that sailing and Wind Waker is, like, really slow, and also it's very, very much, like, not, whoops, no, I didn't mean to do that. I want to get on the dock here and try checking out the Skull Island. There we go. You gotta go to bed? Alright, that sucks. I'm lame, everybody's gotta leave, but I'm gonna be stopping, like, relatively soon, probably. Oh, sure is creepy. Hear that big ugly skull face staring at us. For fear you must explore this island. Secrets await. Hear what they are. But yeah, I like exploring the sea in the games, and I like hearing, like, stuff like that. Pirates are a particularly interesting subject to me for whatever reason. I don't know why, but something about just hearing about pirates is really fascinating. I could talk about that kind of stuff for a while, because I enjoy talking about, like, the ocean and pirates. Okay, I just need a save block and I can probably stop. I think I've reached the point where I know that I'm probably going to be taking a while before I even get to really properly see the purple streamer, which means that I probably won't get to actually hear the next battle theme for some time, and I would like to keep going, but it took me a while to get through that fucking hole punch shit anyway, so as soon as I can find a save block. Right, let's see here. What the hell? Let's see, maybe if I... Not bad, and then... Yeah, that should do the trick. Move this over here. I think this is the same as the yellow streamer battle music, but I can't actually tell. Actually, I can't honestly tell entirely. I have to make a comparison by listening to videos. This is like the same music or not. This is certainly an interesting chapter, and I like the theming of like going out and exploring the ocean. I mean, this isn't like another Paper Mario game, and it was done really well, so I think that's a good idea since it worked once, and it seems to be done pretty well here, too. Right, as soon as we can get to a save block, that's our stopping point. I will admit I'm a little bit tired, too, and I'm going to stop the stream after I save the game, I think. I feel like at this point we've done enough today that I am ready to stop. Oh, shit. Of course I accidentally walk on the fucking confetti. Come on, fill it up. Okay, there we go. Please tell me there's like an actual save block somewhere here and not just fucking nothing on this island, because that would be actually disappointing to come through this and then find that there's literally nothing here. Right. Oh, a cafe. Nice. I will hold on to that. If I find a save, we'll just do that the next stream or something. I feel like I don't want to go in the cafe right now. Fire, huh? Interesting. Over here, too. Oh, okay. I didn't want to fight that. Interesting. Looks like there's a puzzle here, but I can't really tell. We'll just ignore it at the moment. And... Okay. What the fuck is this all about? The fire? You're holding me crazy not to call on the other one, right? Oh, we can actually go on the other side? I guess I didn't notice that there was an ear hole here, and thought it was just like a fucking hole that was randomly there on the side of the skull. I guess now that I think about it, that makes more sense, though. A little weird, actually. Like, since when do skulls have ear holes? Whatever, though. Also a creepy island. So it's fucking skull-themed. Interesting. Oh, okay, well. Did I not check on the other side to see if I could do more? Oh, cool. So it leads you back to the other end. Nice. I didn't want to fight this thing, goddammit. Whatever. I'll take care of this quickly. At least as quickly as the game will let me. So we can be done. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. I think oh wait, shit. Thought I had it figured out. Turns out I was wrong about that. That should do some good, yeah, and then what if I... There we go! That's much better. Some of these are very simple, some of these are very confusing, like I said before. And I think I wanted a Portal playthrough, although I'm not too bad at Portal. Like, that game's really fun. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to talk about since we're, like, closing off the stream sometime soon, and I don't know if there's anything, like, big I've got on mind right now. I'm just thinking. I mean, I've been streaming a lot, so getting a break tomorrow will be really nice, though, to have some time to myself to, like, actually just relax. I've been thinking about, like, since I've been playing so many normal games, like, lately, and just doing, like, regular playthroughs. I've been thinking about doing like a week, either next week or a week after, where well, probably not next week. I think next week will be more of my normal games. I was gonna say, like, I was thinking of doing a week where I do some different stuff and maybe do like different games than usual. I think Parsec would be something I'd do during this week. Presumably, like, I'd do that for the sake of some multiplayer stuff. I was thinking like either really experimental stuff or multiplayer, just like mess around with new stuff. I think maybe in another week or two that'd be a fun idea. Next week I want to do more Yoshi's Island Prototype and more Paper Mario probably. I have a lot of stream ideas I've been ready to toss around and try though. Like, I want to do AI Dungeon. I don't know if you guys will like that. I've been using it in my spare time and messing around with it. It's fun to mess around with the writing prompts and see what kind of crazy shit the AI will come up with, and I like that. How do I activate this one? It's only like slightly different. Somehow. I mean, nothing I do actually does anything here. The side over here doesn't seem to work. It's not fucking getting a fire no matter what I do. It's weird. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Slightly different, huh? I'm not sure what she means about that. I mean, besides the fact that there's broken parts on each side, like the bone. Maybe it's got something to do with that. I don't know what it wants for me on this part. Interesting, though. Anything? Anybody know? No? Oh, yeah. If I do another week where it's like, if we're doing a week where it's like mostly multiplayer, I guess we'll decide on some games. If you guys want to make some suggestions for fun multiplayer stuff I should do, though, be more than happy. What is this? Alright, fun, funky, functional accessories guy again. Wing step counter. How's that this gonna be rewarded? That's a particularly weird one. I'll wait before I buy that, though. Gold time plus, sure. That's useful for me. Be extremely helpful since I typically need this kind of shit. And, yeah, okay, I figured it would be like that. I could have bought that first, but I'd rather just get it later if I do. Alright, let's equip my little accessory I just bought. There we go, gold time plus. And then, let me see. How about the left and right side? Hold on a second. I want to finish this and save the game before I stop. I'm sorry that it's taken me so long. I just want to get done in this part. Is like, it takes a little bit to figure out what the game wants me to do, and I feel like I should be near a save block, but I guess I'm not. Save me. Thanks. Let me show you where to find a sunken treasure. I'd climb it, but I'm lazy. Ooh, that's pretty neat. Little treasure there. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay. Well. Okay, how do I... Oh, wait. Okay. I need to match them, actually. Let's see. Can do that. And then... changes something, unless... Oh? Did I mirror it, or what? That's weird. I guess that was a solution. That's not what I was expecting. What a... Okay, that was an easy one. That shouldn't have been, like, that difficult, but I was being dumb and didn't think of that simple puzzle. Yeah, I have a lot I want to do for, like, a differing week, and I want to try some stuff. In a week or two, I'm going to try some new stuff on stream. We can do... Yeah, we'll do more Fall Guys. We can also do AI Dungeon. Any other games you guys might suggest. I want to do VR chat streams eventually, so maybe I'll do some stuff like that where I stream VR or chat every now and then too. We'll see. I'm sure I'll think of some stuff to stream. Okay, this is interesting. What is this? Seek Paradise. Gather the 3 orbs on Diamond Island. Paradise. Or at least it's not paradise, not pair of dice, isn't it? giant fan. What the fuck? I mean, I guess it's removing all the fog. That's useful if it does that, but this game is bizarre. The fan thing is, like, really fucking weird. I guess it's a callback to the thing objects, which doesn't make any sense, honestly. Why that's there. That was just weird, honestly. I mean, it helped us. Wow, the fog totally vanished. That was amazing. Seek and you shall find. Come, follow me to paradise. Oh, sounds like fun. You deal with the purple streamer first. Right, okay. I mean, now we can see where it's at, though, and not get interrupted by the fog. And problem is a matter of, like, where the fuck we're supposed to go to get to the fucking, like, where the save block is, really. I want to save and quit, though. Oh, man. Fog's finally gone. For the rest of this big old ocean. Streamer over there, follow it, Mario. I have another thing I want to talk about for a little bit. So this is a small thing, something I thought of, like, really quickly. What do you guys feel about, like, when it comes to, say, yeah, when it comes to, say, talking about VR games? I've never played any, and I think I tried VR at one point, and I mentioned how I wasn't really huge on it. Like, I'm curious what you guys have for thoughts on it, if you're interested, or if you ever tried it, like, what all you might think of it. I just want to hear differing opinions on it. Wait, how do I go? Okay, down is dive. Okay, cool. Let's try going down then. Something here. Shall we investigate further? Yeah, let's see what this is about. I'm sure it's related to the purple streamer. Guess we're going on a little further until we get to a good saving point. Oh, yeah. Oh, the great seafloor is so pretty. We're stuck in the sand down here. Can't follow it like this. What the fuck were we supposed to do? That's not helpful. If it's stuck, then that doesn't answer anything. See a cheat sheet, but I mean, that's all I see there. On the top supposed to be where that paradise thing is. That's really interesting, to say the least. I like this. This is neat. It's like a heart. I'll call it Heart Island. Huh. Might as well check it. This could be a max-up heart. Right, let's see. Yeah, let's just look at it really quick. Hopefully, okay, we got, like, autosave on some of these, so... Oh, bigger than it looks, actually. Huh. I wonder if this whole thing is, like, leading up to where these statues are mentioning come to paradise. We did look for the... yeah, we did look for purple streamer, and it led us nowhere, and it mentioned coming there, and it even cleared the fog for us. Okay, I think I'm done. It's auto-saved, right? Let me just see. It said it's saved. I'm gonna trust the game on auto-saving. If I'm right, then we can call it here. I think I've had enough for tonight. I want to talk about VR games. I think we'll have to save that discussion for later. I'm sorry if I didn't have a lot that I was talking about and the conversation wasn't the most interesting. I had a bit that I wanted to talk about, and I got really distracted, and I think I forgot a lot of the topics I was thinking about, so my bad. I apologize about that. Okay, yeah, we're saved here, so we can actually come back and start on the Heart Island bit next time we play. That was long. We nearly spent like 5 hours playing today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had a decent time, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching. See you guys later, and hope you all have a great day or night. Bye, everyone. I'll be back on probably Thursday and do some more Paper Mario. Not Thursday, I mean more, well, probably more Yoshi's Island Prototype. And then we'll do another Paper Mario session on Friday. Anyway, see you guys later.